Coming up next on BBC Two, it's the Bradwater stream. But first, it's time for What's in the Lunchbox?
Lily's tried to time that with her own name and fucked up. 100%. 100%. Tell me I'm wrong. The other night I had my OCD will latch onto songs sometimes and drive me crazy with them. And it had the bit with the penguin on the screen going on loop in my brain in the middle of the night, and I was going fucking nuts, dude. I regretted editing that for so long. What's in here? What is it? What is it? What's in there? What's in there? It's the results of Brad's medical testing, plastic explosives, a half-eaten banana, yours truly, some random cards. Lilies, you 100% tried to time it. Next time, time it with your name, please. Next time, I want you to actually time it with your name, please. Thank you. You have a quest for 17 XP. The first 3 books from Harry Potter. Orc. A temporary tattoo of Orcish. Oh yeah, the tattoo me and Orcish are gonna get. What is in the lunchbox, guys?
Conflict resolve. Activating.
Whack. This is my ass.
What could possibly be in there?
It was another great day of saving the bones.
What is it? What could it be? Can you guess? Methodical Monk is a first-time chatter. Can Methodical Monk guess what's in the lunchbox? Dude, I love it when people come into the stream for the first time and see this. They're like, what is happening? This isn't Minecraft. This isn't Minecraft. What's in the box? What's in the box? A half-eaten banana. Methodical Monk thinks it's 6, which is the first 3 books from Harry Potter. Llama in Pink Pajamas is also new. They said it was a fork. It's not that I can't read it. It grays out. Look. It goes all grey. It's really hard to read. It's all the way up here next to the camera is there. The screen is there. It's right next to your face. Shut up. The answer was, of course, my old wallet. This was my old wallet. I had this wallet for years. Look how knackered it is. It is, I think, designed for US dollars or maybe euros. It doesn't fit English money and never did. And I used it for about 10 years. I fucking love this thing. Even holding it in my hands feels so comfortable to me. And I love him. And I always will. And I've kept him. Even though I have a new wallet now that actually fits. Well, it fits all notes. I had to get a new wallet. For a different reason. Can you guess why I had to get a new wallet? Since Methodical Monk wants me to play Minecraft, I think we can just put that off for as long as possible. It's almost guaranteed that we won't even bother playing it when you say stuff like that. Why did Braid get a new wallet? Let's see if you can guess. Insurance cards. Too much money. Got a gift for a wallet. Waller. God damn it. I was about to absolutely slam you for the worst English ever. Got mugged. Allergic to leather. Space for bigger picture of nephew. For tax purposes. New table story merch. Gary's hoping. Gary's got so much money as well. Gary's got so much money as well. He's like, I need a table story wallet to store all of my Scottish pound coins. My Scottish money. Is it Scottish pounds? What the fuck is Scottish money? I know you have your own version of pound coins, which I've never understood. And everyone in England gets really weird about. What do you think? Why did I get a new wallet? Just realized he's been on Google Translate trying to figure out what he did wrong. Where are you from? Philippines? No. Estonia? Where is it? It's either space for a picture of a nephew or a gift for a wallet. Gift for a wallet. Is Philippines, I was right. No, I had to get a wallet. So this one doesn't have... this one just has card space, you know? But I actually needed one with a little zip in because I'm on so much medication all the time. Because I need a thing to just put medicine in. Basically, I needed my wallet to become a purse. Also, Lux, don't do anything yet. I've got plans. I know what you're thinking. But I've got so much medication that I have to take with me that I needed something to like put it in. And I was like, what am I going to carry a purse with me everywhere? Carry a bag? No. So I was like, I'll buy a wallet that has like a zip for coins. And just because I don't, by the way, if you give me coins, I just leave them. I'll maybe keep pound coins, but any other currency, I will leave wherever I can. I'll leave it on a train. I'll leave it on the ground. I'll leave it at a restaurant. I don't care. I don't want it. I hate it. I get rid of it straight away. I'm the opposite of those people that keep every penny. PB. PB's probably got one of those fucking jars that you keep pennies in and you carry down to one of those penny bank things. Coin bank. I carry my husband's medications. You couldn't just get a pill organizer. Like a real ill person. What's a pill organizer? Pill organizer. Oh yeah, sure, Toodle. Not listening at all to anything I just fucking said whatsoever. Where the fuck am I going to put this? What am I going to do with that? Just put that in my back pocket while I nip to the shops. What are you on about? What? You know? So I was like, well, what do I do about all my medication? I'm not going to buy a fucking pill organizer. Why are you taking your pills with you? They're like emergency pills. So like allergy pills, fucking panic attack pills. And the other, what is the other thing I need? Another pill. And I was like, oh, I need so many of these fucking things. What am I just carrying around? So I just take 2 of them out, just in case. But like, what? It's gonna be loose in my wallet. You know what I mean? Old man. I'm not gonna carry a bag with me just so I can keep my pill organizer in it. So I was like, I have in my wallet just 2. I cut 2 off of the end and take them with me. And then I also put headache pills in there as well, just because I was like, why not? Got room now. I'll splurge. I'll splash out. Mine is shaped like a slice of lemon with 7 segments, and you push a button to make it spin them out. Oh, a pill organizer? Well, I don't need a pill organizer because I don't take pills every day anymore. I'm off meds. I'm off meds. All right, now we're going to play a game called let's put points. What's it called? Manage a prediction. Start prediction. Okay. Will methodical _ monk last the stream? Yes, he will survive. No, he's already dead. I don't think I can put the word dead. He's already banned. Captain. So there's the prediction. The choice is yours. What do you think? Do you think this person is going to get banned? Now, while the prediction is up, let's just... I know that you're like trying to make a sort of a meme, Methodical Monk, because I brought attention to it when you came in. I know when you came in here, I was like, oh, you sort of expected Minecraft, and instead you've got what's in the lunchbox, and like then you went, haha, play Minecraft, and then you sort of doubled down on that joke, and then tripled down on it, and then quadrupled down on it, and you just haven't stopped making the same joke, like literally about 100 times. You've only been in here for about 10 minutes, and you've said the same joke. Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. And I assume you think it's funny or whatever, but everyone else in here fucking bitterly hates you. So, you know, I'm just giving you the chance to survive. I'm just going to give you the chance to survive here. I'm going to give you a second chance. Now, everyone is predicting whether you will survive this fucking stream with channel points. So let's look at this. Let's look at how many people want you. The thing is, a lot of people want you to be banned. You know, 277k points on you getting banned. They want you out of here. A couple people think you're actually going to survive. I've given you the greatest opportunity. Normally, you would just get annihilated. You just get Tony Soprano'd. You just cut to black. You wouldn't even notice it because Lux is behind everyone with a knife. You know those anime girl gifs where the anime girl has like a knife and her eyes turn red, but she's like really cutesy, but then she has a knife? That's Lux the moment everyone walks in the door. Everyone's walking in the door. Hi everyone! Good to see you Tuesday morning! But as the door opens, like, behind the door is Lux. A knife, waiting to ban everyone. So, this is your first time here. I truly believe that, because no one who is a ban... Sometimes people come in and they're like ban avoiding. And no one who would be avoiding bans would come in with the energy that you came into this stream. So this is truly your first time here. Let's see if you can survive the stream. You can put points on it yourself if you'd like. Bet on your own self. So I've given you... Not a lot of people get this treatment. I've given you a real chance here. I've told you what you've done. And I've told you that everyone fucking hates your behavior and your personality. So you have now a few hours to completely turn those things around. Figure out what you did, why you're annoying, and absolutely 180 your entire personality. If you can do that, some people are in for a lot of good points here. There's a lot of good points on offer. 282k. On offer for the gamblers. Just so you're aware. Good luck. The fucking Running Man, dude. If I was in charge, dude. Here's the thing. Everyone's like, "Oh, Trump got inaugurated." I don't know what it's called. I'm from England. We don't do an inauguration. I don't know what that means even. Trump got inaugurated. Oh, it was like watching Palpatine, and he's like, there are only two genders, and there's all the CEOs standing behind him, and it's like, oh, obviously he's promised a bunch of CEO stuff, and they've rigged the election so that he can get in, and they're all going to make an insane amount of money, even though they just did COVID to us, but it's all good, you know? Like everyone's like Trump got, and everyone's like, oh, it's so evil, he's so clearly evil, dude. If I was president, this is how I would do shit. Squid Game. This is how I would do shit. I would literally open up betting on prisoners and whether they survive the day. Just the most psychotic. Did you vote for Trump? Yeah, of course I did. Yeah, I think everyone in England did. Right? I think everyone in all the countries that aren't the USA probably voted for Trump. You're not doing yourself any favors, by the way. Now, what did we say? It took you like 3 seconds to write the same question twice because you're impatient and you think this is a DM to me. You think the Twitch chat room is just a private DM to the person on the screen and there's no one else in here and I haven't got other things that I want to talk about and do. A bad mistake. Anyone that thinks that, bad idea. Now, you came in here and you repeated the same thing like 500 times. And I said, that's annoying, don't do that. And then you went, I promise I'll change. I can change. I'll promise I won't be a dirty little butthole. And then you immediately did it again. After I said, change everything about your personality. You see, you're building up a lot of strikes right now. You gotta learn. Even a dog can learn. You are less conscious than a dog right now. Come on, man. Come on. I want to root for you because I want to root for an underdog. Come on, man. Do better. Way smart. You think you're smarter than a dog? Because I honestly would love to put that to the test. I just did. Okay, right. Insane. Schizophrenia. We got another one. Get the light. You know, like the blue lights that you get to catch moths? That's my stream to schizophrenics. This is that light. And then they come in here and get fucking fried. Actually, I let a lot of them stay. There's quite a few in here who are some of my favorite people in the channel. Unlike Orkish, who for a long time it was Methodical Monk, but now my least favorite person in the world has entered the chat room. Dogs have an int of 3. What do you think yours is, Orkish? Your int? Genuinely. What do you think it is? I think mine's probably a 9. My int score. I think my whiz score's probably quite high. Charisma's probably a little high. My constitution is fucking 0 now. My body has just destroyed itself and is just literally... I've got 6 weeks left to live. They basically told me that yesterday. We'll get into that in a minute. I've got 6 weeks left to live, so I hope you enjoy these last few streams. That's not true, by the way. I'm just trying to fucking... Everyone with any panic disorder in the chat room. It might be true. They haven't ruled it out. Trigger that 90% chat. No one in here cares if I live or die. No one in here gives a fucking shit. If I die tomorrow, you just go and watch another stream. You go and watch Orkish. You're like, oh, there's another one. This guy just does exactly the same shit. I'll just go and watch his fucking stream. Orkish would just start streaming at 2 p.m. That's all he'd have to do. He could just slide straight into this slot and claim all of you immediately. He wants me dead. He'd just take the 9 a.m. slot. He'd start getting up every day. It'd be unbelievable. You'd see all of them do it. All of my friends would suddenly be like, oh, I'm going to stream, I think, maybe about 2. Like 9 a.m. Eastern. It'd be mental. I absolutely guarantee you Orkish would do it. The Vulture. Roman. Roby, thank you so much for the 32-month resubscription, my friend. Fucking pee-pee hat coming in. If you die tomorrow, I save $5 a month. That's true. That's true. I wonder how many people who are dead still have people just subscribe to them. Also, if you die, do you just keep sending money to the people you're subscribed to? Isn't that weird? If it's true, let's grab a pint before you do. Yeah, dude, Dave, if it's true, we're going to do cocaine. I'm just going to do cocaine for 6 weeks. I'm free again. I mean, it will probably reduce the time down to about 2 weeks, but the bender I would go on would be insane. It's the babe with the... What? With the what? What have you got? God damn! Don't do this to me. With the what? Power from the labyrinth. You're Jennifer Connelly, bro. Jennifer Connelly, though. Maybe not in Labyrinth, but... $10! And I don't normally do that. You know me. I'm not one of those men. For Jennifer Connelly. You do something to me. I would ask a hairy Londoner to beat me every night to prepare. I feel like you would just ask a hairy Londoner to do that to you. If you were in London. With no other purpose. You just appear in London. The guilt in his heart. I'm guilty! Everyone's like, well, what have you done? Why are you guilty, Orkish? I don't know. Beat me. I deserve it.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
No, it isn't. You liar. Hi, babe with the power, which is what I'm going to call you from now on until 3 minutes from now when my brain purges this entire meme. I don't remember anything ever again. Guys, I made it to gold in Marvel Rivals. Now, why am I mentioning that to you? It's because you all really want a health update from me. And I thought, what's the least relevant thing I can talk about instead? Finally fucking dragged my way into gold 3. Why is this season so much more difficult? I'll tell you what, actually. Bronze and silver this season, so much more difficult. Gold has been fine. The moment I stepped into the gold lobby, I've been smashing it. Now, have my teammates been absolutely shit? Yes. Does everyone say that? Yes. But also, is it true for me and only me and everyone else in the world is a liar? Yes. Alright, I'll tell you my health update. Is that what you want? Where's that medical music? Do you remember when I had some medical music? I think we used it during... I think it might be like really upbeat, dangerous, like someone is dying in what was it? It was RimWorld. I should do it. We should do that. I should make an intro that is like medical update, where I just tell everyone about all my medical shit. It's called Brad's Ailments. I have that, don't I? We have Brad's Ailments. Do I still have Brad's Ailments? Ailment. Oh, I have the Ashens one? No, I don't. I have this one. Hold on. Here it is. We can do... I actually have this. I have this available from absolutely years ago. It's perfect. I should have just run this for the last 9 months. These awful, terrible diseases. The irony that it's that video. Do you remember when that video came? Dude, I think about it so much because every time I see that video, I know I mentioned this, but when that video first came out and everyone was like, what a fucking pussy. To that person who was like, no, you know. Like she was about to die. And everyone was like, fucking relax, okay? It's weird, yeah, that Donald Trump is going to be president, but like calm down. Fuck. I want to apologize on behalf of everyone that took the piss out of that person. They were right. Actually, wait, no, I'm a Republican now. What am I talking about? What a fucking pussy. What a pussy, am I right, guys? Skyline City 45 come in and said, where Minecraft? What's the bettings? It's that guy who vanished from the chat room just long enough to make an account and then come back. No, never mind. The account was made in 2016. I'll let him off. Drop the mask. Fuck. Newt, thanks for the 89 month. Jaeger's gifting subs around. Chen's in here as well. Thanks, Chen. Where's that medical music gone? By the way, I'm doing 2 things now. I'm trying to wind up everyone who's waiting for Minecraft. By making this part of the stream last as long as possible. Every time someone asks me to do something, they add 10 minutes onto the timer in my brain for me not doing it. You know what I mean? And if you've got a problem with that, you can talk to the babe with the power. Alright? Because she'll use the power on you. And you won't be able to do anything about it because she's a babe. What if she's just a baby at the computer? This says medical. Oh no, it says meditation. What is this? Perfect. Big pig music. Isn't it? I think. No, this is gonna fucking spaz me out. Alright. I will literally fall asleep. Alright, I'll give you my medical update then. So, last week I had to go and have another heart scan. I don't know what exactly has been going wrong with my body for the last 9 months. How long ago since May? When was May ago? That long. But at first we thought it was a withdrawal process from some medicine that I was on for 2 years. I came off of that medicine and my body went fucking crazy. Now, that legitimately did happen. I went into like a crazy withdrawal process, really struggled with withdrawing off of that for some reason. I don't know why. Even the doctor was like, it just happens. Some people really struggle to come off of it and your body goes haywire. Nothing you can do about it. Just suck it up. And I went, all right, fine. So I sucked it up as much as I could. And it was so bad that they had to put me on a different drug to get me off of that drug, like I was on heroin and going on fucking methadone. And so then I went on this other drug, and then I had to come off of that drug. The second drug was propranolol, which is used for blood pressure, heartbeat, slowing your heartbeat down, and for anxiety, which is great for me. I love just having a bit of. I had no anxiety. Then I had to come off of that drug, and then since coming off of that drug, my heart rate will not go below 100 BPM. And basically my heart rate has not come down since May. My heart rate has been insanely high since May, which at first they thought was because I was coming off of the mirtazapine, which is a very common thing that happens apparently. But even though I've been off of that since November, and they were like, yeah, but the mirtazapine I was off since June, but the propranolol I was off since November. I haven't had any drugs since November. And they were like, yeah, this should all be out of your system and you should be fine by now. So it's weird that you haven't. So what's going on? They did a test on my heart and they did blood tests on me back in, I think it was the beginning of December. And they were like, there is some weird stuff going on with your heart on these tests, but it could be to do with the fucking drugs or something. They said your blood is fine. Even though I looked at it, and actually, Kyoki told me that my kidneys are failing, so fuck you, doctors. Kyoki told me. Kyoki told me. Thanks, Ord Pun, for the money. Thanks, Bew Bew, for more money. So then the doctor said, okay, we have to give it another month, and then you come and get another ECG or EKG, heart scan, and we'll look at, if anything has changed. So. And then I had to test my heart rate. So I've been testing my heart rate. For the most part, so what happens is I wake up with my heart rate at like 110 average. Your heart rate needs to be between 60 and 100, right? Now, my average is 110. So sometimes it's higher than that and sometimes it's a bit lower. There was one day when I woke up and it was 79, which brought the average down a lot. That was one day and I think it was probably a misreading. Then my heart rate does come down throughout the day and it does actually drop below 100. Usually by the time I go to bed again, I can get it down to like 70 at its lowest. It's normally between 70 and 80 by the time I go to bed, which is kind of fine. If my heart rate was just at 70 to 80 all the time, that would be perfectly fine. It's fine. But then it shoots up again overnight, right? So they were like, okay, it could be this. They've been fucking doing all these different tests. The problem is all of the other symptoms I have don't fucking work with some of the more obvious things that it could be. They looked for all these different things. And I don't want... by the way, shut the fuck up. If you're about to type, it could be, don't tell me. I don't want to know. I'm sick to fucking death of the medical anxiety of people armchair fucking medical examining me. Just whatever. I haven't done the ultrasound thing. That hurts. Cool, great. Looking forward to that. Thanks, Lilies. Looking forward to the suffering. So I've got some other symptoms as well that I'm just not going to go into because it's just annoying to sit here and list all the symptoms. Also, I don't know what symptoms are actual symptoms of the thing that's happening to me. What is just random? Because sometimes you'll just have heart pain, right? And you're like, oh, it's just heart pain. And sometimes it's heartburn because you ate too much garlic or something. You know what I mean? So I don't know what is an actual symptom, what is random, and I don't know what is anxiety. I have like crazy anxiety. Like I have full-blown OCD. I have medical anxiety. I have like constant anxiety. This whole thing could be anxiety. So it's like, I don't know. But my anxiety levels have been pretty low. I actually haven't been suffering like really bad anxiety, and my heart rate stuff is very consistent, whereas my anxiety is very inconsistent, right? Like I'll have like a panic attack about something, and then 3 days later I'm completely fine and chilling and eating ice cream and watching anime, and who gives a fuck? And it goes like crazy. But to have like such a consistent set of symptoms, I have some other stuff going on with my feet. I've got some other shit in my body that they're like, it could be this, but I don't have enough symptoms of one thing or another. So he was like, yeah, you're just gonna have to keep monitoring it until you come back for this other EKG. So that's to catch you up to where I was at when I went to get another heart scan last week. So I go in there, and this was just another EKG. So I go in and I get the EKG, and then I have to wait all weekend for them to tell me. This weekend I had anxiety because I'm just sitting there like waiting to be told I'm dying or something, or that I have heart disease, or like, I don't know what. I'm like, here we go, this is it, whatever it's going to be. Just sitting there waiting. I told everyone in my life, don't talk to me. I don't want to. I'm just not doing anything this weekend because I know I'm going to be anxious, and I just know that it might be that I'm completely fine, or it might be that I'm just stun locked the whole weekend, just like fucking ruminating. And I'm like, I don't want to do anything in this time. That's when every single person, especially PB, told me that they wanted me to do something, and I was like, cool, great. No. Only one of my friends, not Orcish, showed up to help me yesterday, just take my mind off of things, and that was Booster Greg. Shout out Booster Greg. Everyone else actively declined my invitations to take my mind off of things. That was nice of them to do, except for Booster Greg, my only friend. MVP. These are all memes. Yeah, so then the doctor calls me yesterday, and he said, basically, the good news is that there is no major problems that they can see on this EKG. There's also, I've already had my blood done, so there's no major problems with my blood, no major problems with the EKG. But he did say there are some minor irregularities, I think is what he called it. He was like, there are some irregularities here, which normally we wouldn't care about. But when coupled with some of your other symptoms, it's worth us investigating more. So he was like, dude, and I was like, my medical anxiety is going to absolutely have a field day with this, by the way. To be fair, my GP is pretty good. He's actually pretty chill. When he called me, right, because it was just a phone call, he called me and he went, hi, is that blah, blah, blah? And I went, yeah. He went, it's Dr. blah, blah, blah. And I went, oh, hi, how are you? And he went, oh, I'm doing really well, thanks. How are you? And I went, you tell me. And he cracked up laughing, and that was the test. He passed the test, So yeah, so he was like, there are some small like things that probably are not an issue. He was like, if this was just, like your average 38-year-old dude coming in here and having an EKG, I would just be like, yeah, this is fine, see ya. But purely because you have some of these other symptoms, and also like we just can't figure out what's going on with you. It could be an allergy as well as the other thing it could be. My allergies are fucked because I was on antihistamines for 6 months. So coming off of antihistamines for 6 months means my body is like, I'm allergic to everything. So, he was like, it could just be that your heart rate is just higher at the moment because your body's adjusting and stabilizing still. There's loads of possibilities of just these normal irrelevant things that it could be. But he was like, we have to check for the other stuff. He was like, it's really weird. Some of this doesn't make sense. They're trying to work it out, to be fair. He's trying to work it out. I got passed around for loads of doctors as well. I wish that if I'd gone to him first, I think it would have been a much better process, hindsight. Since finally because I moved here to this town for the first time, like 2 months before I first went to that doctor ever. So I had a new GP, different from my old GP. I've only had 2 in my whole life. And so this new guy, he's a bit younger and he's chill, and he seems to be aware of like anxieties and shit as well. So I said to him like, everything that I've learned And he was like, yeah, I don't know. He was like, honestly, I don't know. The only thing that we can really, he was like, we can try giving you different medicines and testing one thing that we suspect it might be at a time, but also that could make everything worse. And that's just going to like ruin the process of eliminating what it might be right now, you know? So he was like, if you're up for just continuing to basically run tests on yourself, and just basically I have to keep a log of like everything that's causing my heart rate to spike, everything if I'm eating stuff, whether I'm like having, because my allergies are worse at the moment. Like if I have, it's like got it's like 150% modifier on it is what it feels like. When I would eat something that maybe had a bit of corn in that I'm allergic to, this time a year ago, I would just get a bit of a headache and feel kind of like woozy. Now it fucks me up. It fucking destroys me. It's like really bad, and I'm having less as well. So I'm having to really avoid anything that I'm allergic to, because I've got this like weird modifier on that seems to be like exacerbating the whole thing. And I was like, you know, he was like, that could be it, and I was like, yeah, it could be it. I also, bear in mind, I also am on the phone to him going, I, by the way, am an anxious wreck. I have medical anxiety. I have OCD. I'm fucking crazy. He knows, but I was like, you know, I don't know what is actual evidence and what is like me being crazy and stuff. So I'm just like throwing everything at him. And I'm like, you just get rid of the ones that are clearly me being crazy, because you're smart and I'm an idiot. So he was doing that. So essentially he was like, you know, the best thing that we can do is you just keep doing what you're doing, avoid anything that's clearly like making it worse, and just try and keep a diary of like what you're able to do. Because here's the thing, with most heart conditions, you can't like exercise and stuff very well. If it was like a serious heart condition, quite often people get like leg pains, and I have like foot pulsing, which they were looking for a thing called PAD, which is peripheral artery disease, which was pretty scary to hear. It sounds like it's not that, which is I'm so happy for, but a lot of people get like pains and like tightnesses in their chest, and they can't do exercise and they can't walk and stuff, whereas I can do these things. I'm not really getting breathless. I am a bit tired. I feel like my energy levels are still lower than they normally are and should be, but you know, it's not too bad. I'm actually back to much more functioning. I haven't felt this good since May of last year, but I still don't feel at 100%, if that makes sense. Like I was functioning at about 40% for like 3 months, and then maybe at like 60%. Now I think I'm functioning at about 75%, maybe 80%. I'm kind of like, I feel better than I've felt in a long time, but I still know that I'm not at 100%, and it's kind of annoying. Yeah, so it's weird. Again, this is like all of the different things that are so weird about it. Hi, Ashens. I'm just giving everyone a crazy medical update because I've had a weird year of medical ailments. Brad's ailments. You did me a remix of it. So yeah, so he was like, look, we can try testing you for this, and we can try giving you these like different medications to rule out some other options that it could be. They were like, because there's so many things it could be. Peripheral artery disease, thyroid stuff. It could even be like GERD, like gastrointestinal things. Like that even is a possibility here. It could be my allergy. It could be all this stuff. It could be a histamine intolerance. Like, it's really weird, the spectrum of things that it could be, but none of them are like precision. Like, none of them really fit the mold. And he's like, I don't know, man. Like, it's really weird. And, you know, he was like pretty forthcoming with it. So essentially he said, and this is where we're at with it. So essentially he was like, look, you, it doesn't seem like anything life-threatening is happening. That's the first thing. So great. I was like, okay, good. You know, fine. That's a good thing. Even though my medical anxiety won't let that go, I was like, cool, great. So he was like, just keep going. Obviously, if something gets worse, if it gets noticeably worse, like you have serious heart pains or something, then immediately contact us or go to a fucking hospital or whatever. But he was like, generally speaking, in terms of the results of the tests that we've done so far, I would not say you're in any sort of life-threatening danger. You should just be able to carry on with your life. It's just going to suck because you clearly have some other symptoms, whatever they might be, is very unlikely to be something life-threatening, and is either going to be some sort of low-grade bullshit thing, some very shitty little, you know, thing that is just so obscure that it's hard to diagnose at first, or it's just going to be anxiety or some fucking bullshit where I'm like, it's very possible because my brain has been absolutely shredded to shit. My nervous system has been just destroyed over the last 5 years, and I'm really struggling to recover back to stable. And it's like, it could just be I need to therapy the fuck out of myself for a year, which is expensive. So in that was the sort of the top part of it. But he did say, like, here's the thing, because you have everything looks fine except for that you do have a couple of little irregularities with your heart that normally would not stress me out or freak me out that you're in danger, but coupled with some of your other symptoms are a thing that I think it's worth going to a specialist about. So he was like, this is basically at the level I can't do anymore because I'm not a heart specialist. I know some of this stuff. He said if he was to hazard a guess, it's possible I have an issue with some of the electric signals in my heart. That's just, I can't remember what he said it was. He said some fucking medical term at me, and I'm kind of glad he didn't tell me what it was because I'd probably just Google the fuck out of it and just become obsessed with it. But he said some medical term, and then said it might be an issue with the electrical signals in your heart, whatever that is. He said, but I don't know. He was like, you got to go see an actual cardiologist about this. So he was like, it's up to you. He was like, you don't have to. If you're like happy to just ignore it and carry on with your life, you don't have to. And I was like, no, I don't think I can live like that. I was like, as much as I don't want to go to a hospital again, I'm sick of going to hospitals and doctors and stuff. I was like, I need the sound mind, I think, that it isn't a heart thing and that I can just be like, okay, it's me, I'm a pussy, I need to go to therapy. But he was like, I think it's a good idea that you go and check with this specialist, and then you go in there. So basically, at this point, I get palmed off onto the hospital. So essentially, he said, like, it's very possible it's all these things. The only thing that you can do at this point is keep doing trial. And he was like, just keep a diary, which I've already been doing. Keep a diary of like what is and isn't happening to you. Foods and exercises, which days are causing this, if there's anything you notice different on certain days and stuff. And symptoms and shit. And essentially, now I go and see a cardiologist, a specialist in heart problems, is what that is if you're foreign or whatever. At a hospital now. So it's a completely separate process. He was like, it might take a little while for them to even get to you, because it just takes a bit. He's like, I just refer you over to them, and then they get in contact with you, and you go and do tests with a proper heart doctor, and they will figure out if this is a problem or not. So I'm basically in exactly the same boat I was in yesterday, except I'm pretty sure I'm not going to die in 6 weeks. But it does seem like it's possible there is something going on. He also asked me like loads of other questions, like heart problems in my family and, you know, all that kind of stuff, of which there isn't really any. My mum did message me today because I had to ask her. I was like, do we have heart issues in the family? Because I said no, but I have no idea. And also I don't know about my dad's side of the family. I've no contact with them really, so I don't know if they've got like lots of problems. And she said like my granddad died at 64 and had uncontrollable hypertension, was retired due to ill health in his 40s, and took an extremely high dose of propranolol. And I was like, okay, but that seems to be it on my mum's side, and that isn't a thing. I'm actually not worried about that one, which was nice, because I have low blood pressure and high heart rate, not high blood pressure, which is what hypertension is. My problem is weird. I have low blood pressure and high heart rate, which makes me feel like I'm going to pass out sometimes. It's fucking weird, like just He's just fucking, the world gets all weird and dizzy. So yeah, there you go. There's the whole fucking update. Out of the way. If anyone comes in and asks about my heart, Lux, you're in charge from now on, because there's going to be 50 people coming in every day being like, hey, what's the news on the heart? Triggering, absolutely triggering me out every time. This is like when I fucking had to go through a breakup and everyone was coming in like, hey, how's the wife? Hey, can you ask Emma something? And it was like, oh God, gotta just keep smiling and doing stream. By the way, if you're a streamer, never ever tell the internet that you have a relationship. Nightmare. Nightmare. So it's gonna be the same thing. But basically, Lux, you're in charge. Just the answer is overall, he's not gonna die. But they do have to conduct further tests to completely be sure of what it is. Word that in English. That's the answer. That's where we're at. So it's kind of annoying because I still like have this part of my brain that's like, oh no, there's a problem. You know, there is a problem in there, and I don't know what's exacerbating it. I don't know what's making it worse. I don't know what's going on. And also, it's just really annoying. Like, I'm sick of living with this feeling all the time. Like, just constantly having a high heart rate is fucking awful. It's really hard to sleep with a high heart rate, by the way. Trying to sleep with 104 BPM and then it goes up by 15 over the next, 8 hours of laying in bed trying to sleep is crazy without medication. It's almost impossible. I've been struggling so hard to sleep, and it's really annoying because I fixed my sleeping pattern really well last year or the year before, but have sort of destroyed it by having whatever is happening in me on a physical level. There's nothing I can do about it. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly what is going on. But in terms of the overall test they did, it seems like I'm in no significant danger, or it isn't anything massively there is no massive problem with my heart or my blood or anything. But there potentially is something going on somewhere, whether it be my heart or not. They're going to figure it out. So basically, I'm just going back into another round of tests to rule out what the lesser options might be. But at least we know it's not a major thing yet. And that's where we're at. So fucking... Dude. It's fucking so annoying. You know what else sucks? And this is so fucking... You know what I hate is doing this all by myself. I'm just gonna be real with you for a second. Dude, there is something about having a girlfriend or a partner or something. It makes all these hospital trips and I just have to fucking get up by myself, feel nervous all day, go to a hospital, get a bunch of tests, come home to no one, sit there in it, go to another doctor appointment by myself, come home, sit in it, feel rough all day, just feel shit all day for fucking how long? 8 months did you say it's been? And it's like, man, this sort of stuff is different when you're in a relationship. It's so different when you're in a relationship, Hey, let me talk this out. It fucking sucks, man. I fucking hate it. And also the nervousness that I have about if I was to have a surgery, or if I was to have sort of, I don't know, man, something that incapacitates me in some way. I don't have anyone who can just look after me for a week. Post surgery, I have to go and stay at my mum's or something, like a child. I hate it. I absolutely cannot stand not being able to look after myself, and it sucks, man. I'm so sick of doing this whole process, just sitting in it alone at night, just sitting there watching an anime. Oh, this will take my mind off of it. And in the anime, they're like, you have to grab her heart with your power. Dan. I started watching it. You have to grab her heart and make her heart beat with your hands. And you're like, oh, cool. Yeah, heart. I remember now. I have a heart problem. Cool. Great. Love it. Anyway, that's just me literally crying like a little baby. Little cry, boo-hoo, boo-hoo, oh, he's so lonely and so sad. Yeah, the meme. The meme that I'm lonely and sad has been awful. Anyway, then I got a girlfriend, and it's been much easier since then. Because Orcish thinks I have a girlfriend. What? I'll tell you, we kept this going for as long as possible. I will tell you, the thing is, Orcish doesn't hang out with me anymore. He doesn't hang out, so I can't like tell him what that was, why that happened, because I know how he got there. But I can't explain to him why, because I'm not going to talk about it on stream. Why he, you know? But I can't just tell him, because he doesn't hang out with us anymore. He used to hang out with us all the time, and now I just never see him. I can't explain what that was all about to him. And no, I'm not going to explain it to you either, so you can figure it out yourselves, which you'll never do. Losers. The main reason I didn't do the couple of surgeries I needed to do, yeah, same. I've got like a bum knee that needs surgery on, and I'm just never ever going to get it done. You know? You were in control of when Cura ends. That's not hanging out. We're all in character. Marvel Rivals came out. The perfect hangout game. He's played one game with me. I don't like this guy. Also, he voted for Trump, so don't forget that. Don't forget that. This guy. Who's subscribing? Let me look. Ord Pun? No. Bew? No. Horace. I assumed you were just out yesterday because of the inauguration. Yeah. Republican Brad strikes again. Thanks for the sub. Quantum What's It? Thanks for the 44 months. Ord Pun, thank you for a yet another. What is the diagnosis, Ord Pun? He's in here like, well, my brother had a heart attack at 34, so you might be having a heart attack. You gotta go to therapy, bro. Has Orcish got a girlfriend? It's all a cover up. Oh, that's why he's not been hanging out with us. I had a dream that people thought I voted for Trump. Oh God, here we go. What?
I just have to say one thing. I have to point this out because it's so funny to me. One
The
said
panic.
about his family, and Gary was like, "Whoa, bro, not the time."
What, Ord Pun?
Yeah, Gary corrected Ord Pun. He was
Gary
like,
got him? Oh, wow.
like, not the time,
Oh,
dude.
God. Imagine. Gary has more social awareness than Ord Pun. Gary, who I'm genuinely blown away, didn't come into a conversation where I was like, yeah, so I was having lots of heart things, and then Gary came in and went, did you see the new Tarask start block? Like, you know, we'll normally just fucking barrel into any conversation. It doesn't matter whether it's just like light banter or the most serious conversation you've ever fucking had on your stream. Did he do it to you when your mum died and you were like, guys, let's talk about
I don't
something?
remember.
I just have to let you guys know, unfortunately, my mum did pass away, and Gary come bundling in. Oh, let me tell you about this Unearthed Arcana I found. There's new material on the DMs Guild.
He
wow.
probably did. That's when the 2024 rule set was coming out.
Oh, you know, he was sitting there just vibrating, waiting for you to shut up about your mum, you know? Elmo facing. Just, oh, God, I want to tell him so badly. I know you're talking about something else right now. You're in tears, you know?
And she was just, she couldn't breathe.
She was trying to get this fucking machine to help her, and Gary's like, I must tell him. I've got to tell him now. Wow. Imagine getting out social etiquetted by Gary, Ord Pun. It's Ord Pun's. Normally I wouldn't bring it up, but it's Ord Pun's second
offense.
offense. Yeah, I can't remember what he did last week, but it was basically the same thing. You know when you're streaming and you're like, guys, because you've all been here and you're long-term subscribers, you understand that I have crippling medical anxiety. So please, no one mention anything about medical anxiety. And then someone will come in and be like, it could be that you have fucking microbiotic disease disorder. And you're like, well, that's what I have now. Cool. Thank you so much. It was something like that. I can't remember what it was that he did though. But he's on his second offense. I can never remember what you guys did in the chat. Only that how many black marks you have against your name. That's what I can retain very well because I'm psychopathic. All right, well, you gonna be playing some Marvel Rivals with us tonight or what?
You're not playing it on stream, are you?
I will do if that's what you want me to do. I don't understand why you would want me to do that. I can stream it at the same time as you if you would like to split viewership. Is that what you're asking?
No. I was asking. You're saying tonight after your stream, right? You're playing
tonight
Minecraft today, right?
Is actually a different time of day from right now, which would be the morning for you and early afternoon for me. So that would be correct.
Bro,
what was the end of a dog?
All right, listen. Dude, any problem you have with your heart is trumped by whatever is wrong with my brain.
Yeah.
And
you have it too,
that
man.
is a fact.
Yeah, you have it. You have whatever I have.
Dude, the second you told me about it, I was like, I'm pretty sure.
That's what I've got. That's got to be what I have.
I'm pretty sure.
Dude, if I go in there and they're like, yeah, you have this problem with your heart, it's this, and we just do this to it, and it cures my anxiety.
I would lose my mind.
You're just gonna have to go and get the same procedure, even if you don't need it.
Yeah, you're gonna give. I have a gun to the doctor. Said, give me the procedure.
Yeah. Oh fuck. All right. Well, I'm in gold 3 now. I've solo dragged myself into gold 3. So you're the only person I can play with because you're in plat, right?
I'm in gold 2. I was in plat last season.
Oh, so you're not even in plat? What a loser. Yeah, I can't play with anyone else.
Yeah, because they're all in bronze.
Everyone sucks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you play the ranked games with Ratch?
Yeah.
That's madness. That's insane.
It was fun. Ratch is fun. He's a fun guy.
I love Ratch,
Whack.
but he has a 7,000 ping and he's playing he's playing on a Bluetooth speaker. You know, like his computer
At work.
Insane. He's been playing on Myth's computer. And was you in that call? When he was setting up,
I don't think so.
He's at Myth's house and he was playing on Myth's computer. That's why he's been logging in. You'll see Myth in the thing. It's actually Raj.
Does Myth even have a computer?
Myth's main monitor is vertical. So when Ratch loaded up Marvel Rivals, it was on a vertical screen.
And it was all small?
Yeah. He's playing like it's on an iPad. Dude, Myth is he's so insane.
Yeah, dude, he's so weird.
He's so weird.
Love Myth.
He will always get you at a weird angle. You're like,
he
what?
made that monitor out of metal in his smithy.
Yeah, he found a bunch of bits and he was originally attempting to just recreate Wall-E, but he ended up making a monitor. All right, well,
oh god,
see you later then.
Okay, bye.
Man, I hate that guy. That's Booster Greg, everyone. If you're interested, Booster Greg, you got him then. He got banned. He was away for so long. And he came back and said, Vicky is better than you. A Minecraft YouTuber, she's better than. Yeah, she probably is. She probably is better than me in almost every way. I'm a dogshit human being and I'm trash at Minecraft. He's so pissed off we're not playing Minecraft. By the way, guys, if you're here to watch Minecraft, that person who just got banned is the reason we're not. I love nothing more than people coming in and saying, please play the game, play the game, play the game. Why aren't you playing the game? Play Minecraft, play the game. And then I just keep putting it off and putting it off and putting it off. Because I don't have to do it. I don't give a fucking shit. I've been streaming every day for 10 years. This is nothing to me. I'm back here tomorrow. And we're playing GTA. It feels like a Monday to me because actually, it kind of feels like a Sunday to me. Maybe we'll play some D&D in a minute. All right, here we go. Jaeger. Jaeger, who has some sort of brain injury. For sure. I would almost certainly some form of low-grade schizoaffective disorder. Definitely some sort of brain injury. Let's see what he says. Jaeger says, just eat more salt. Okay, the best advice I've ever heard anyone give someone with heart issues is eat more salt. I mean, that alone is incredible to open with. If there's one thing that we all know, there's one thing that every doctor agrees with, it's if you're having heart issues, it's more sodium. That's always the answer. People forget how fucking important that stuff is. No, they don't. It's in everything. Not just NAC, low salt balance will give you all sorts of unspecified weird symptoms. Dizziness, cramps, and weird rhythm problems. People usually eat too much. But do you? No, I eat the right amount of salt. Again, I'm going to probably trust a bunch of doctors who did a bunch of fucking blood tests on me. And also the fact that I'm actually very good at figuring out low blood pressure. My low blood pressure problems can be fixed with salt, but it isn't as simple as that. I don't constantly have low blood pressure. I just sometimes have low blood pressure. But when I said I have low blood pressure and high heart rate, I was more disproving the idea that it's hypertension because I never have high blood pressure. I only ever experience low blood pressure, but I don't constantly have low blood pressure. So I assume Jaeger is sort of just saying, you know, oh, you need salt for low blood pressure, which I know. I get low blood pressure a lot because it is one of the things that happens with my allergy. If I eat something I'm allergic to, which happens like once every 3 days, I pretty much have to eat something salty, even if it's just a bag of crisps or something. And that will kind of usually make me feel better. Sometimes I just get a spoonful of salt. I know that's mental, but I'll just fucking get a bunch and put it on my tongue. I can't taste it, so it doesn't matter. You know, just straight salt, dude. Just buy a salt lamp. I've got one. Ah! I stare at that every morning. Elmo face. Brad can't taste salt. I can't taste anything. A salt lick would be hilarious. Yeah, like a hamster salt lick. Anyway, yeah, don't try and guess it, guys. Here's why you won't be able to guess what it is. Because me and a team of medical people have not yet figured it out. Me obsessively Googling every symptom I have. I broke ChatGPT. Just constantly asking it questions. And Googling every symptom I have constantly. Plus an actual fucking doctor who isn't a schizophrenic in a fucking chat room on Twitch. And a bunch of nurses. And 2 fucking heart scans and blood tests. I don't think we're going to just guess it on a Tuesday morning. We might, but you're going to end up in exactly the same place I am anyway, which is you're just guessing something and I go, it might be that, but I have to just wait. I have to continue to do tests and wait. I'm going to see a fucking cardiac specialist and I'll see what he says. Maybe we'll figure it out. Maybe I never will. Could just be nothing. There's no guessing it. Don't even try. I'm giving you an update, not so that you can get involved, but just purely because I know that some people are worried, and also I've been talking about it, and I'm more open with you than I should be. I shouldn't tell you any of this shit because it honestly just makes my life worse every time I do. But I am open with you all, and that's my problem that I've made my bed, all right? So just shut the fuck up and everyone type play Minecraft in the chat room. For the love of God. PP too small. Fuck. Yeah, that could be it. That could actually be it. Thank you, Dave. But don't you know, all the Twitch chat of medical experts, it's absolutely insane how many people are just... It's because people go, oh, you have this heart problem? That reminds me of my friend. That reminds me of my cousin. That reminds me of my mum. And they just put a thing in. And it's like, okay, that's great, but that's not what I have. That's what your mum had. You know? All right, let's play Minecraft. We can continue chatting because it's Minecraft, isn't it? Huh? An intro? I haven't streamed for a few days because I've been in hospital. What do you mean? Oh, I click this button. What does it do?
You and me in the moonlight. Party all night long, yeah, it's good. If you wanna have some fun, 적절한 공기처럼 come along to Turtle Island with dark oak trees too. It's time to build a tidal sanctuary. It's time to build, yes, tidal. There's a boy I know, he's the one I dream of. Oh, I lose control, can't seem to get enough. When I wake from dreaming, tell me, is it really love? How will I know? How will I know? It's time to build a tidal sanctuary. It's time to build, yes, tidal. Turtles have a 30-centimeter penis with a hook on the end. Hooked penis, yes, hooked penis, yeah. It's time to build a tidal sanctuary. Tidal sanctuary. It's time to build, yes, tidal. Yes, turtle. Turtles have a 30-centimeter penis with a hook on the end. Hook penis, yes. Hook penis, yeah.
Turtles have a 30-centimeter penis on the end. What is it? A hooked penis, yes. Oh, fuck me, dude. Why can't you remember this stuff? OBS. Just remember. Just stay. Just stretch it to the screen. Why is it so... Oh my god. Inspirational. Alright, here we go. Let's continue playing on the best world. Now, last time, we became a villain. What else was I doing? And we burned down... Oh yes, we have 1,000 chickens. There's fucking idiots out there as well. We have 1 sheep. But I burned down the entire forest, all of this, with fire, you remember? And became the villain of the piece. It was for the good of the farm. It was my favourite type of villain origin story. Now, did I leave myself some notes? Plant trees and flowers to get a 1 in 5 chance of bees. Maybe make some armor? Is that it? That's all I wanted to do? Did I not plant some trees? We did. No bees. I'm gonna burn these trees down. Brad, cut them down. Cut them down, Brad, because if you cut them down, then you'll be able to retain the... You'll be a... Brad, cut them down. No. We burn trees in this household. It's quicker. Villain origin story. Are you gonna install shaders at some point? Also writing are you. You remember when we used to text like that? Who's a millennial? You remember when we used to text like that? Because it saved money. People might wonder why we did it. I don't understand why we need to do that anymore. Why anyone would ever type like that. Unless I guess you get stuck in your ways. Are you a millennial, Alexander? But the reason is that we had to save money. What the fucking fuck is going on out here? Stay out there. Because texts were cost you money per like letter and stuff. What is happening? Paying per character, yeah. You remember that shit? The good old days? We'll have a little bit of oak. Nothing wrong with a little bit of oak. Is there? Now, it did destroy the flowers at the bottom, which is what I was hoping wouldn't happen. Is he some kind of salesman? This guy? Yeah, he is. You need the lore? Alright, well, his name is Talisman Pact. Oh, he's gone. And Talisman Pact is going to be going and buying me some pigs or whatever. What did I ask him to go and get me? Here he is. My name is Talisman Pact. I will collect your pigs and I will return. Alright. Dude, Talisman Pact is such a wicked name. Alright, flowers. What do we got? Dandelions, that'll do. Oak saplings. Am I going to install some shaders? I mean, I personally don't give a fucking shit. Do you want shaders installed, chat? Is this a thing that you need in your lives? What's happening? Is that a thing that you're bothered about? Oh my god, those are saplings. My personal opinion is that I could not care less. Oh no, this is sand. This ain't gonna work, is it? We just need some bees. I can't even remember the reason we need bees. We've been trying to get bees for so long. Just another day of saving the moon. How long are you going to stay here for, Talisman? Get on with the job you were tasked with. I am always losing it. Lost it. Never had it to begin with. Yeah, I mean, you're fucking insane. I know some insane people, and you're like really in there. You're for real, like for real crazy. Oh yeah, we're keeping the rest of the eggs that they hatch. And we were going to try and make some cakes with it, right? That's the plan. But it's really hard to make cakes without something. What was it? So do I need armor. I've got 9 iron ingots. I'm going to need a lot more, right? So maybe we just head to the mines nice and early today? What do you say? What do you say, chat? Head down into the mines. Always take the shears with you. Might need another pickaxe. We have an unlimited amount of pickaxes because I was trying to get an enchantment. Because someone told me the longest possible way of getting... Well, they both seem like shit long ways. Grow an endless amount of trees or try and get an endless amount of enchantments. I also personally don't give a shit, okay? Do we need to put it to a democratic vote? You know what I wish I had? An elevator. Get me down here. There is a quick way of making an elevator, right? The bubbles. Now this one takes me all the way down to the bottom of the world, right? Where's the song making me cry? Yeah, this is redstone. Gold. I mean, just not quitting. Wants me to cry. Because I should be dead. I promised you all I'd be dead within 6 weeks. Hello, Breadwell. Can I bear your children? Yeah, if you want. As long as you literally never speak to me. We have to have an agreement here. If someone's going to bear my children, I refuse. I don't want to be in a relationship, but I would like someone to bear my children. So I'll accept this agreement. Just provide me with a child and then be gone. A contract? Hell no, dude. I will be sending you a contract. Think I'm gonna sign any fucking shit you've made? A crazy person in a Twitch chat room? Man, I wish I could find some iron. How much iron do we need to make a full set of armor? I know some of you know. I have to go do boring adult things, but it was fun to hang out. I blame you if I have a hooked penis, stuck in my head. You're welcome. You are more than welcome. Go ahead and play it on your own stream later on, babe. Babe! Like we're in a relationship. That's why you did it, isn't it? You fucking creeps. See you, babe. Like I'm a fucking Californian from the 90s. Yo, babe. See you, babe. What is this stuff? Cobbled deep slate. What's that? Gravel. Or some gravel similar thing. More of it. What does this mean we're hitting? Oh, this is clay. That means there's water nearby, isn't it? We'll need clay eventually, I'm curious. I'm curious as to whether something else here. It makes me want to do something evil. I think this is one of the greatest, like, mischievous evil themes of all time. You know? It's so great. This bit of Final Fantasy IX going into Trance Kuja when he fucking goes Super Saiyan is just one of the fucking most amazing moments. Me and PB were admiring the like even the weird angles and stuff that they do in that fight. This, look at this. Look how sick that looks. What is this? A fucking Dutch angle is what it is. And it's a correct use of a Dutch angle for once. Listen. What's he doing? This bit of music kicking in, dude. Opens up with flair. What a bastard. The bass. It gets so jazzy, Nobua. And then he goes back to fucking rock and roll. And then the theme comes back. The Kuja thing. It's so good. So jazzy and so rocky. It's fucking, oh god, what a soundtrack. Smashed it. Smashed it. It all came from, tell me you don't want to, dude, when I'm like, when I know I have to do a villainous monologue or a villainous zombies, where are you? I will listen to this sometimes to get myself in the mood. If you were like, oh, Brad, don't forget that the party are going to be talking to the main villain tonight, I'd go, oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. Let me get myself in the mood. And I'll put this on. And sometimes I script my villainous monologues as well, because I think they're better when they're scripted a little bit. Because I'm not that good at improv anymore because my brain doesn't work, so I script some stuff. So if I have a scripted monologue from a villain, I rehearse it. You know? With this, what have I got? What's this? Hello, hello, hello,
Hello.
hello.
Now your time has come. This is the end for you and your adventuring party. Finally, a world united under one god. Under Braid Warat.
It's so good for like getting yourself in the mood, in the right frame of mind, I think. I don't know if anyone else does that, DMs. I do it a lot. Like I'll walk around the house practicing it a little bit. I usually do that more if I have to get the accent right or whatever. But I will do it. I can hear you. Where are you? Where are these fucking guys? It means there's like a cave here, right? Could they be under me or above me? Whack. Oh, how excited are you, Whack? The thing is, Whack's gonna hate it. Ooh, I get excited for Whack, and then I'm like, oh, he's like a horrible critic. I don't know why I get excited for him. He's gonna be like, yeah, it was fine. Whack will play the best game he's ever played in his entire life, and he will say it's the best game he's ever played in his life. And you'll be like, really? You enjoyed it that much? He's like, yeah, this is the best game I've ever played. And you're like, oh, wow. And then he'll go, the problem with it is this and this was shit. This was dog shit. I hated this. And you're like, I thought you said this was the best game you've ever played. And he's like, yeah, but this was fucking trash. And I hated this moment. Why did they add that in it? I'm like, what? Do you hate it or love the game? What? What is happening? I get excited for him and then I realize why. Diamonds. Fucking diamonds, mate. We've hit the fucking mother load. Pints on me at the Queen Vic later on. This is it. Found the cave. Okay, quick. They're coming for me. They're gonna drop down. If Rebirth isn't perfect in every aspect, I'm blaming you. Oh, I will already tell you it's not perfect in every aspect. I know exactly the things you're gonna hate about it. Don't you fucking dare kill me at this point. Not after everything I've been through. Not after everything I've been through. Doing a quick glance around for iron or diamonds. I'm going back in. I think there's a lot more to criticize about Rebirth than there is about Remake, but I also think Rebirth is just an astonishing achievement of video gaming. So much about it that I'm like, how is this even possible? How did they even do this? I see gold. I don't see any iron. It's enough for me to get out. The greed. How many times have I died to greed? This is called learning. This is called being a goddamn adult. This is called growth. Something Orcish has never heard of in his life. And then they were so mad at the villain. Wait, what are you saying? Are you speaking? You're yapping. I was running D&D for the kids at work and my brain blipped just for like 5 seconds after the kid did a speech. And then I was like, huh? And so the villain just ignored them. There's nothing better than that. And then they were so mad at the villain, but I really just had a lapse in brain function. Dude, the best thing is when you're DMing and the party are talking amongst themselves and then you zone into what they're saying, you know? You'll be just like doing your own. They're like, so we have to go and travel to the Misty Mountains. Oh, what's in the Misty Mountains? Well, we're going to go there and find out because that's where the quest leads us. And then you start doing something else. For ages. They're just chatting and chatting and chatting. And you're like, yeah, I've got to set this up and then I'll get this battle map ready. And then you tune in back into them. Yeah, what do you say? What do you say, DM? DM, what do you think? What do you think, DM? What do you think? And you go, oh, I can't let them know that I wasn't listening because they can never have any level of, they can't have any leverage over me. They must never know that everything I'm doing is magic tricks. I must remain Penn and Teller. The worst feeling. Exactly what happened, yeah. It's hard because, like, you have to be in control of absolutely everything, but you also have to do absolutely everything. So you're multitasking on such a fucking insane level. That your brain cannot possibly just fucking do all of it at once. Well, mine used to be able to, but then now I have brain rot. Tail end of my second disco playthrough. You can't fill the void of that. You fucking destroyed this child. What child? The zombie. My PS4 brick during my first playthrough. Repurchased on Steam. You play games on a PS4, bro? Pathetic. Grow up. Repurchased on Steam last week entirely on Brad's endorsement. Wait, which game? Rebirth? It was available on Steam last week. Mac's missing out. These kids are 15 plus, and I'm like, how do I explain I was zoned out? Ah, dude, if they were like 10, you'd get away with it. Didn't listen to their long speech. Oh, bro, it's the worst feeling. Evil. Where's that evil song again? Alright, lapis. Raw gold. Only got 4 raw iron. A bunch of clay. Look at that. Lovely. A bunch of clay. Delicious. Don't mind if I do. I'll have a little bit of that. Delicious. Now, up to Toppet Road with you. Well, that's 8, 12 more. 9 in here. Let's see what armor I can make with that. What's all this noise? A creeper out there. You see him? We've got to save this guy. We have to save. What's his name? Marquis. What did I call him? Benjamin. Where's that creeper? Yeah, you think I'm just gonna let you fucking live here? Hey, what's the matter, bitch? What's the matter? Yeah, absolutely. Shit on. I'm just gonna let you fucking burn my entire world down. Mark Ass Brownlee. 100% had no idea who he was, did he? Will Smith. During that. Mark Ass Brownlee. Brown leather boots. Why did I say brown? Brownlee. Brown leather boots. Alright. Armor. So we need helmet. We need armor. Iron chest plate. Legs. That's it. We've got no more room. But we've got leather boots on. This is unbreaking. We should just keep that on until it breaks, right? Yes, bruv. Alright. Jobs are good and son. We fucking done it, ain't we? Jobs are fucking good and mate. We can destroy this sign. Okay, what do we need? What do I need, guys? What was the plan? Baking cakes? What did I need for cakes? Anyone remember? Oh, pumpkins, wasn't it? So I just need to go adventuring again. That's annoying. Finding pumpkins is hard. We're gonna have a little wander, I guess. We'll go this way. I have to go in the same direction because I haven't made a compass. Maybe I should, huh? By the way, it hurts my chest so badly to sneeze, which makes me feel like whatever is wrong with my heart is real. It's real, goddammit. Real to me. Swear to me. was loving it, but having the system die near the end kind of said, oh no, yeah, I fully 100% agree with that. There's nothing. It's like when the game crashes and you realize you've lost a couple of hours of like gameplay. For me, I have to immediately play again. Like I have to immediately continue playing in that moment, or I will never ever pick it up again. If I don't make up that 2 hours instantly, I will possibly never ever turn it back on. It's the worst feeling. Talisman, that was his name. Talisman Pact. You have a very nice calming voice. Please don't make any loud noises for 20 minutes. I'll have a quick mental health nap. I will not be making that promise for you, Victor Rue. Not even a subscriber, which means he's going to get an ad. At some point, there's going to be an ad that plays that's like... Really thought that was going to play some sounds there. Did my thing crash? Yeah. Stream could crash any second. The D drive. Oh my god, I haven't told you about the D drive. Have I told you the D drive story? This could crash the stream.
And it was another great day of saving the bees.
Alright, didn't crash the stream, that's good. Bought a new D drive, didn't I? Right? Didn't have the money for it, put it on the credit card. Haven't done my tax yet. So I was like, I'll put the D drive on the credit card and do it. Because I knew that yesterday was going to be one of two things for me. I was either... Oh my god, Bradley. I was... Why did I do that? Yesterday, I was either going to get a phone call from the doctor and then have basically the most world-ending panic attack of all time that could take me multiple days to recover from, if ever. Or it was just going to be one of those days where I get a phone call from a doctor and essentially I have a day off. And in the event that it was a day off, I was like, I'm going to at least get something productive out of it, and I will switch over the D drive. So I bought is it like a 4 terabyte SSD? I think the D drive that's in there is 6 terabytes, but it isn't an SSD. So I was like, I'll just buy this. That's fine. It's enough space for all of the stuff I've got on there. I order it, but I was like, I don't think I want it delivered to my building. Like most of the time when I have a delivery, I think I literally have something downstairs. I'll just have it delivered to the building and it will either get dropped off outside my door there or downstairs in the lobby where anyone can steal it. And I don't really care if most of the stuff, if I go down there and it's been stolen, I honestly will just accept it. It'll be annoying because it'd be like, it'd be £5 I lost, you know. But with the D drive, it was like £200 or something. So I was like, well, I'll have this sent to one of those Amazon lockers, you know? There's an Amazon locker pretty nearby me. And I'll just fucking go and pick it up from there. So I had it sent to an Amazon locker. It arrives yesterday. I go to the Amazon locker. I put in the code. Open the Amazon locker. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. And I'm like, what? How is this possible? This is like... What? So I'm like... my first thought is user error. You know, every time I'm like, what have I done wrong? Because I'm stupid and I've fucked up somehow. Why do I keep doing it to myself? But I'm like, there's no way I could have done this wrong. It wouldn't have opened. So I was like, well, this is fucking annoying. And I come home. I was like, I just guess I'll go home and fucking look. So I go home. And I go onto Amazon. And I'm like looking for the button that is like, this order was not delivered. But it doesn't exist. because it was delivered to an Amazon drop-off point. And when I click on the thing, it just says, this has been picked up because it thinks I picked it up. So then I'm like, well, I have to go on the little customer service fucking AI bot customer thing. And I type into it. They're like, what's your problem? I'm like, my thing was not delivered. And it goes, oh, usually people find it within 24 hours. So come back on Wednesday if you've still not found it. And I'm like, no. It was delivered to an Amazon locker. And it wasn't in the Amazon locker. And it goes, have you tried asking your neighbors? Try asking around with your neighbors. And then I wrote, no, because it's not missing from my fucking house. It was delivered to an Amazon locker, and it says, come back on Wednesday if you still haven't found it. Try asking your neighbors. Oof. You can't get past it. I tried brute forcing past it to get to a human. You can only request a phone call, which I will miss. Here's the thing. I will miss that phone call. Do you know how I know I will miss it? Because people only call me when I'm streaming. Because for some reason, companies are only open while you're at work. You know? That's when companies are open. Because that's when people are at work. So now I'm just unlocked. I don't know what to do. We can continue this journey if I sleep in this bed. Don't you fucking dare come in here. Yeah, I don't know what to do, really. But it's really annoying. If it was just one, if it was like a shit thing that was like £5, I'd just buy another one. Or like try and refund it. Haha, you got trapped in there. You got any pumpkins? Do they sell pumpkin seeds here? Do these people sell stuff? Which ones is it? The ones with the hats? You there! You!
Huh?
He sells bread. Or he buys beetroot. Beetroot. That's what we call it in Europe, right? I think Americans just call them beets. Death. Death to all of them. It's really annoying. It's like, what am I supposed to do about this? You fucked up. My thing is probably in that locker. The guy that delivered it probably put it in the wrong one, right? That's what it is. He probably put the thing in the wrong... What's it? How do I tell them that or prove that? Also, they're like, you have to pick this up by Wednesday or it goes away. But it also just means someone else is going to open that locker and they just get a free fucking SSD. Or he nicked it. It's true. Might have nicked it. Either way, I'm so pissed. I'm just so pissed. Yesterday, I just couldn't. I didn't care. I was so tired. I was just sitting around waiting for this fucking doctor to call me, which is one of the worst psychological places I can be, by the way. Waiting for something gives me so much anxiety. It doesn't matter what it is. If I know there's something coming up, I just get anxiety about it. It could be something I'm looking forward to. It could be something fun. It could be the worst thing ever. I will have anxiety about because you've given me a date and a time and now I have to have anxiety until that time. No matter what it is. Can't stand it. And now factor into that medical anxiety because it was waiting for a doctor to call me and tell me whether I had a severe heart problem or not. I was in just the worst place. Stun locked. So I didn't care about the D drive. I just gave up caring. How do I pick them up? Shears? How do I pick them up without breaking them? Let's go, baby. Now, how do I break them to grow them? Are you sure you don't have it? Oh, man. No, I'm not, because my OCD will tell me that I've got it somewhere. Like, I misplaced it. I also ordered a little table. I broke my table. God, let me tell you something. A few nights ago, I don't know when it was, I got up to go to bed. It was like midnight. I was on my sofa watching something. And I stood up and accidentally, slightly... You been waiting on that this whole time, Annie? Haven't you been in here all morning? Am I crazy? Thanks for the cashish, idiot. Got it, it's mine now, idiot. Oh, it wasn't there earlier. Oh, okay. You can craft seeds from pumpkins. Okay, right, got it. Oh, like if I just drag them in here. Yes, well done. Empire. I get up, standing, I'm watching TV. I turn the TV off, I'm going to bed. I slightly nudge my table and it collapses. It's a table that's got 4 little spindly legs. It's just a circle wood coffee table with 4 little spindly legs, right, in front of my TV or in front of my sofa. And the leg just fucking buckles immediately. I barely touched the thing, right? Everything that was on it fell off, which was a plate and a fork that had been there for about 6 hours because I was being lazy. I'm normally having just a plate sitting near me stresses me out, but I don't know, I must have not been in a good place. It was some vitamin D tablets bottle, a bottle of multivits, my headphones, a little bottle of eye drops, but most devastatingly, a full pint of water. Undrunked, which was my like, it was like a moment of like, this is why you drink that's why you get the water, is to drink it, Bradley. Drink the water. Honestly, if you guys don't tell me to drink water on this stream, I'm so underhydrated. Like that Redeem water thing is so effective for me because I genuinely forget to drink water a lot. I don't feel thirst ever. So I have to like, I have to look at water and go, oh, I must drink that. And I didn't. Anyway, like a whole fucking undrunked pint of water straight on the ground. And it didn't even like spread. I don't know how to describe this. It was almost as if the pint of water landed perfectly so that it just, the whole thing was isolated to one point. I was like, fuck, that's going to go downstairs. That's going to go through the fucking flooring straight into that downstairs ceiling. Minimum create a stain on their ceiling. It was brutal. So there I'm all tired and sleepy, by the way, which is a state of mind that takes me 2 hours to get into. I get into the sleepy state of mind, and now I have to fucking like dry the floor. So I've got a towel and I'm like scrubbing the floor to try and dry it. So it doesn't. If you leave water to just naturally dry on a carpet, it will fuck the carpet up. It just makes the carpet all like crispy and hard. You notice that? So I was like, oh, I've got to dry this shit. So I'm drying the thing. And then the next day I get up and I'm like, fuck, I have to fix this fucking broken table. And I had consigned myself to buying a new table. I think I did buy a table, actually. But I still wanted that table for the next couple of days, right? So I super glued it. I was like, there ain't much I can do about this. It's just a little spindly little leg. So I just got some super glue out. and super glued the leg back in. It seemed stable enough, so I put it back. I put all the stuff back on it. I'm not even kidding. I swear to you, hand on heart. Hand on broken, diseased heart. That night, it's 12 o'clock. I'm all sleepy. I stand up and I slightly nudge the table again. Everything falls off of it, including another full pint of water directly onto the exact same spot. I was losing my shit. I was going crazy because like everything activated in my brain. I was like, how have I done this exactly the same again? How has this happened again? How is it that like am I so OCD that I even stand up from the fucking sofa in the most routine way and nudging the table has become a part of it? Not only that, but everything has fallen off the table and this pint of fucking water has landed on the wet patch from last night. How? I went crazy. Why did you put the water on the super glued table? The table was stable, I'm telling you, it was a stable table. I tested it. And you know what? I remember now. I remember the real reason. I took my water, which was one of these. It was a whole one of these, right? Fell upside down and poured out of the end of this, which is why so much water came out into one place. And I put it on the floor in front of my sofa. And then I went, if I put it on the floor, I won't see it. So I won't drink it. Because I don't feel thirst. I have to look at a thing of water and go, oh, I'll drink that now. I try and time it. I try and factor into my day. I'm going to drink a whole thing of water. Right? Which I normally do at 11 o'clock. It's how psychotic I have to be. Sometimes I can force my OCD to do like things that are good for me. It's quite hard to do, but it can be done. So I went, fuck it, I'll put it on the table because then I'll see it. That's what happened. I remember now. Thank you for reminding me. It was my own fault, but also. So I put it on the table because otherwise I wouldn't drink it. And I didn't drink it. I just fucking kicked the table over again. But we're here. I've been here before. That's what happened. Kicked it over. It goes upside down. Floods the floor again. So I was like, fuck it, whatever. Next day I get up. I've super glued that table back together again. If you don't believe me, I'll show you it. I'll show you it. You don't believe me. We do believe you. I will show you it because you don't believe me. Anyone have this? I have to prove it to you because you don't believe me, disease in your brain. And everyone's like, we believe you. You're like, no, let me overcompensate right now because you don't, I don't know why you don't believe me, but. This is the table. It's just the cheapest one I could find on Amazon. Pretty stable. There it is. The way that can... These screw in. That's how loose this motherfucker is, dude. This shit is looser than Annie on a Friday night, baby. She's gonna kill me. Anyway, that's destroyed, isn't it? So, I buy a new table, right? From Amazon, so that it just fucking arrives the next day. On Amazon, I've done something a little bit naughty. For some reason, my building's intercom system does not link to my apartment. Why? I don't know. There's not even a phone. It's not like it's broken. There's just nothing. Now, I think some people's does work, but if you go downstairs and you dial in my fucking room number or whatever it is, you know, my apartment number, into the intercom, it rings, but no one will ever answer because it's not ringing anything. I can't link it to my phone. There's no way for me to let you in. If you come to my door and dial the thing, I have no way of letting you in or knowing that you're even here. Now, is that the most annoying thing of all time? Yes. Yes, it is. Is it sometimes not? Because there's probably people just dialing just to, you know, like get in here. But I never hear it going off. So I don't have to have the fucking someone's at the door ever. That's kind of a good thing. So it's really annoying. But on Amazon, I've just got a thing that says, look, you have my phone number. I know you do, because before people have called me and been like, hey, we're trying to deliver something. So I know you have access to my phone number. You can call me. I also have a thing that says, you can leave this downstairs. You can leave this outside. I don't care. You can leave this upstairs in front of my door. I don't care where you leave it. Leave it within a block of my house. Give me a D&D quest. Give me a geolocator thing. I don't care. Just leave it nearby. I'm not ordering anything that I care about enough to my house that I care if anyone steals it or it's destroyed. I'll buy another one. This is the type of person I am. I'll just click a thing that says send me a new one. On Amazon, you click a thing and it goes, oh yeah, send me a replacement. If it's under like £100, they don't give a fucking shit. You could probably get 2 of everything. Probably people do. I don't care. If I'm going to order something expensive, I'll send it to one of them lockers and go there. And it will definitely be there. Was my logic until yesterday. And now I've forever, I'm going to have anxiety that I'm going to go to that locker and it won't be in there for the rest of my life. Thank you for that. That's how my brain works. Right? So I've even put on there the door code for the delivery driver. Here's the door code. Let yourself in. Access to the whole building. Put in these 4 numbers and you can get in here. I don't give a shit. Everyone else in this building's an asshole. Fuck you. Right? I know they have so many options. I've clicked every option on there that is leave it nearby, leave it with a neighbor, leave it in the lobby, leave it outside my house, leave it by my post box, which is outside the front door. And here's my phone number, and here's the access number to the building. And then it comes up on my phone. Your table is being delivered by DPD. Now, if you're in the UK, you might know what that means. But it's the delivery service, and they're called DPD. Now, every delivery service in this country is different. Some of them are better than others. Some of them are not. If it says DPD, you will never ever get that delivery. I cannot believe this company is in business. Every is a scam. DPD at least is a twat in a van that goes, couldn't get in, mate, sorry. I've given you every fucking it is unbelievable how easy it is to get into this building with the information I've given you. I get a text message. DPD is delivering your item between 9 and whenever the fuck. I went, alright. I'm never seeing that. But I went, okay. I get a text message. Sorry, we couldn't deliver it. You liars. So I was like, fuck it, whatever. If it says every, honestly, every, I just don't understand how every is so confusing. Every is why I couldn't get this, which isn't even what I ordered. Remember, I want you to bear in mind, this is the 4th thing that I ordered that arrived. Of the 4 things that arrived, 2 of them never made it. All 4 of them, no, that one wasn't. The first 3, every. It is so confusing what the fuck is going on with every. I honestly, at this point, like, when I get emails and texts from every and you have to fucking fill in the stuff, it feels like I'm being scammed. It honestly feels to me like when, you know when it was like, I'm an African king emails or whatever? It's like one of them. Every is so bad, is so confusing. I've never in my life ever received a parcel from every. DPD is the worst one for, at least it doesn't feel like a scam. They're just not even trying. So I'm like, okay, DPD, I know you ain't delivering this to my house and I'm not going down this fucking road with you. I'm not going down this road with you, bruv. Where I tell you to try again tomorrow. I literally went straight into it and was like, deliver it to whatever the closest pickup point is from my house. Which for some reason, Dylan, is a co-op. Which I had no idea the co-op did. And I was a co-op child. My childhood home, my mother's house, is opposite a co-op. It was the best. So they're delivering that to a co-op today, and I was like, fuck it. I'd much rather go and deal with someone who works at the co-op. I saw the most beautiful person I've ever seen in my entire life at the co-op the other day. And also, there's a cool, like an alt girl who works at my co-op. I'm hoping that Dylan will hook me up with. I've never spoken to her until today, and I made a fool of myself and ruined it. But maybe I can go back and be like, hi, I have this delivery supposed to be coming here today. And also, I don't know if this is something that I needed to tell you or not, but I am astonishingly rich. I'm actually astonishingly rich. If that was something that I needed. I'm not sure who I need to talk to about that. Did she laugh? Did she laugh about what? I didn't tell you what happened with her. What? What do you mean, did she laugh? Or just at me for walking in? She just laughed at my face. Right, we've got 10 pumpkins to make food with. We're there. We can make pumpkin pies. But I'm gonna... Do I just grow these in... can I just put pumpkins in the ground? Or do I have to hoe the ground? Yeah, I have to hoe it. Fuck. Yeah, I just wanted to let you know I have a very, very average penis. I wish I could say that. That'd be nice to be able to say that instead of going out and be like, I have to forewarn you of the abysmal state of what you're about to witness. I have to forewarn you. Now I can put pumpkins. These were, you said it was 8, chat, right? So I can, this will work. Shouldn't this go dark brown? You said it had to, it could be 2 things away from water. You lied. It is, it's working, never mind. Panic. The panic. What did you say? Can I do another row? Motherfucker. Up to 4 blocks from the water. Tuesday D&D starting up again. I'm very happy for you. How happy are you about that on a scale of 1 to 10, Gary? On a scale of 1 to 10, how happy are you about Tuesday game starting up again on a scale of 1 to 10? Please. Wait, that's not a hoe? What's a hoe? 2 on the top? Fuck. 2 on the top? Make a copper hoe. Probably last 20 minutes, won't it? No? What's a hoe? Oh, you just can't make it out of copper? Is that not what I built? This is bullshit. Alright, we'll have to do it out of stone then. Again. I will be apologizing before and after coitus. I hope you weren't lying when you said you liked men who cry. Not for this reason. I just meant a man who's in touch with his emotions. You need an empty space for a pumpkin to grow. Oh, fuck me. That information would have been useful yesterday. So I need to do this. That one's growing. Guys lied to me. And then what about the second row? Can I do them like staggered like this? We may never know. Pumpkin Island. Come along to Pumpkin Island with dark oak trees, yeah. 8-player seems to keep cancelling last mine with either not feeling up for it today or sick, not sure what's up with that. Bullshit players, dude. Bullshit players. Oh, 8. Your 8 is your excitement level. Brad, tell us these horrible stories from your life. Tell us now the best thing that happened to you since yesterday. Or which one do you want? Brad, you tell us... Oh, hang on. You tell us all these horrible stories from your life. Tell us the best thing that happened to you since yesterday. Probably not finding out that I have... Or finding out that I don't have a life-threatening heart disease. Oh, they're following me because I've got pumpkin seeds. It's hilarious. Come on in, boy. Come on in. The next best thing that happened to me was very easily achieving gold 3 in Marvel Rivals. I got an okay night of sleep, which is quite hard for me to do. I assume because the stress left my system a little bit yesterday. Oh, I absolutely fucking nailed my Cajun chicken dinner last night. I made Cajun chicken with rice. But for the first time, I absolutely like fucking perfectly cooked. I think I actually perfectly cooked and seasoned the chicken. Genuinely. I think if anyone had eaten it, you'd have been like, that was nice. He's learning. I haven't really done anything. Yesterday was very boring for me because I was just sat around playing Marvel Rivals trying to keep my mind off of the fact that a doctor was going to call me for most of it. And then when the doctor did call me, I still played Marvel Rivals for the rest of the day because I had nothing better to do because I was tired. I didn't sleep. I was knackered. I was like, there was about half an hour after I had this doctor's phone call where I felt kind of normal because I was still on the high of finding out that I wasn't sick and dying. I jumped into a call with almost all of my friends and I was like, so the doctor said this and I'm actually going to be alive and it's really cool. And literally none of them said a fucking word to me. They just let me sit there in absolute fucking silence and it was horrible. And then I just realized that I'm completely alone on the planet and that no one actually gives a fucking shit about anything that's happening to anyone else other than themselves. And then about half an hour after that, my brain turned the fuck off. Like, anyone that has anxiety, if you have a particular type of anxiety like I do, where it's like you're waiting for the thing to happen, you're like so high strung until it happens, and as soon as it happens, the anxiety and cortisol and stress floods out of your body and you feel really tired. I know, like, Dave talks to me about it as well, and he says that he falls asleep. Like, it floods out of him so intensely that he passes out, basically. And I get that, but I think because I don't fall asleep very easily, I don't get the joy of a little nap. But I just completely... that was it for me. For the rest of the day, I was like pretty zoned out. But yeah, I didn't really do anything yesterday. But though I guess though they are really lame little things, though you know, those were probably the best things that happened to me yesterday. But I haven't really done anything. Today I woke up, I was like, I can do a workout and like not be afraid of my heart bursting in my chest. So I did a proper workout this morning. And then I went and bought some food. I had to go. I went to the co-op and I saw the only attractive person in there. Made a fool of myself. She hates me now. Came home. Had some breakfast, played a couple of games of Marvel Rivals, made it to Gold 3. Then I went for a walk with Liam, then I started the stream, so that's it. Nothing exciting. You need better friends. You hear that, Whack, Steven? Whack, it was Whack, Ratch, Greg, and... Maya? Who was on the call? Whack, are you still in here? And Whack and Ratch were in a game. So it's fine. You know when you're like on a call and some people are in the game and some people aren't? And the people that are in the game are like clearly playing the game. They're like they're listening to you like a podcast. But Greg and Maya just let me die. Just sit there and be like, guys, isn't it great that I don't have like a debilitating heart disease problem? You know, the thing that I've been worried about and being tested for multiple months, and it's like a huge deal. Like, I'm probably not going to have a heart attack this week, or I'm not going to be suffering with a severe heart problem. I might have a low level heart problem, but I don't have a devastating one. And they literally, and I'm not... Whack, tell me this didn't happen. No one said anything. It was just pure silence for about a minute. It was like that clip of Ninja. But worse. You know when Ninja's trying to make a joke? Ninja makes joke, no one laughs. It was fucking horrible, man.
Saw TikTok the other day, bro. Yeah, literally yesterday, this guy was like, what would you do if this guy's your attorney? And he goes, Iwano, wait, I can tell you right now, my client is innocent, and here are the reasons. It's just literally just Where were you on Wednesday at Web and Woody? Just. You know, it's impossible for my client to be guilty, considering the fact that he was playing.
He's on a call
Fortnite.
with people, by the way.
He's got an alibi with his homies.
Wait, he went for that. That's valid.
Yeah.
No one laughed. I'm laughing, bro. That's fine, dude.
Now, in their defense, the people he's playing with are playing the game, right? So they're doing something. In two of my friends' defense, they were playing a game. However, finish playing the quick match of Marvel Rivals. Brad has amazing news that is life-changing for him. What requires more focus? What requires a smidgen of attention? So honestly, I'll remember it. I will remember it. And yeah, I need better friends. You're right. That's exactly what I need. I've learned my lesson. There's nothing, to be fair, there's nothing like living alone for a few years before you realise, like, you're fucking, no one gives a fucking shit about your life. What was that? Did something just fly past? You know? You really learn that no one gives a fuck about you. And it's the same for you. You don't give a fuck about them as much as they give a fuck about what's happening in their lives. You know? It would have been exactly the same thing. I've probably done exactly the same thing to all four of them before. They're like, dude, Greg probably joined a call and was like, I'm having another baby. And we were like, yeah, can you alt on the point now? Alt on the point? You know? But yeah, it feels really good when your friends do that to you, and it's all good. I will never ever forget it, even if I wanted to, and not in a vindictive way. It's just I will always remember it because it's in there now. That day when all of my friends didn't give a shit about something that was really, really important to me, you know. What I wonder is if I had joined the call and was like, I have 6 weeks left to live, guys. I know that I know you guys are like, I know it's just sort of just to bomb you with this thing, but like, just so you guys know, I just got off the phone with the doctor. I know you've all been worried, and you know, a thing that I've been stressing out about, and yeah, basically I suffered a really bad cardiac arrest and just sort of went through it, and my heart has been torn into 3 pieces in my body, and I should already be dead. They've given me a prognosis, probably about 6 months. I probably got 6 weeks, probably 6 weeks left to live. And I just wanted to let you guys know that you guys are good friends and have been really great friends to me, and I really appreciate everything you've done for me, even if it's just been, you know, just hanging out and playing games and stuff. And I'm really glad to have known you in my life. And like silence for like 30 seconds, and then
Yeah, can you alt the point? Alt the point! Alt! Yeah, that fuck's sake, dude. God, where are the healers?
you know, that's what would have, if that would have happened. I wonder if it was because I joined the call and was like, yeah, it seems everything's okay, but there might be some problems. Or whether it's because, or if I had joined and been like, they've told me I have 6 weeks left to live, I don't know what to do with myself. If they had done the same thing. What do you think, chat? Personally, I think they would have done the same thing. Whack for sure. How do I make eggs? What is it called? Pumpkin pie? Pumpkin pies Minecraft. Oh, fuck my life. I need sugar. The guilt trip king. Yeah, but also, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Don't do the thing that I can guilt you about in the first place. You ever considered that? What if you didn't do the thing that makes you feel guilty, that allows me to guilt trip you? Because if you didn't do the thing that allows me to guilt trip you, You wouldn't be guilty of nothing, would you? That's not sugar. How do I turn it into sugar? Oh, I have to refine it. Now, am I better off replanting all of this? Bar 1. I can just do this, right? How quickly does it grow? What about, fuck this one. We'll have this one. Thanks. This is the thing, man. Like, yeah, I will attack people and you're like, it is unbalanced. My attack is unbalanced. That's fair. The sentence doesn't necessarily match the crime. But here's the thing. Just don't do crime in the first place. What if you didn't do crime in the first place? There it is. 1 delicious pumpkin pie. He's done it. Eat it. I can't eat it because I'm full. You can't eat when you're full in this game? Trash game. Trash tier video game. Alright. Now, what do I need now? The secret ingredient is crime. Wait, what was the question? I was playing Marvel Rivals. Yeah? Where are you? What rank are you? Roll damage. Since you're so great at Marvel Rivals. That is like the police shooting at someone at a traffic stop and shouldn't have been speeding, arsehole. Pretty much. Yep, that's me. And I mean, I've told all of you 1,000 times, never give me an inch of power. I can't be trusted with it and I can't handle it. You know? I'm an asshole, but I know it. At least I admit it and I know it. Unlike the rest of you. Oh, he's growing. Daisy's growing. Why do these ones take so much longer? Why does some of them take longer? Is it just that? Is there an RNG element to stuff? Quick question. Any reason why you don't stream Marvel Rivals? Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I wouldn't get views on that game because I'm not good enough at it. And it's not a game where I can really chat and play. I guess if I was doing quick matches, I could, but no one wants to watch quick matches. So I'd be playing competitive on main. And 2 things. 1, everyone would just be like, well, you should have done this and you should have done that and I'm the best at this. You know, like how everyone online is fucking pro in their heads because they watch pro streamers all day. So they think they can just regurgitate that and it makes me fucking crazy. People just backseating, like just telling me how I'm either telling me I'm shit at the game when I did well, or just like, you should try this and do this. And it's like, oh, I don't fucking care about anything that you're saying. You think I'm playing this? I'm really trying. Do you think I'm really trying at this? I don't even know how to play this character. I watched 1 TikTok on each of the characters that I play. I've never been in the practice fucking lobby. I'm not trying that hard. I don't go in, I'm not on comms with other people. I just rely on the text chat. I will never, I'll never be. I could try and probably get better at these games, but that's not how I want to play them. But that's how you in your head think I'm playing. So you're like typing stuff in the chat room. And I know some people are trying to be helpful and some people are just annoying with it. But either way, it makes me crazy. I just know that's going to be the case with this game. And I'm just not interested in it. I feel like I can get away with playing it on second channel and it'd be less annoying. But here on main channel, people are so annoying, the small percentage of people that would come in and be annoying about it would drive me nuts. Hi, Inchechio. We haven't got bees. No, I just looked at the trees, but we do have pumpkins. I've made a pumpkin pie successfully. Also, I just like those games just don't really do that well on this channel. If I'm doing well at it, like for like a one-off thing, they'll do okay. Like, I was quite surprised that people were watching PUBG when we were playing it over summer. But remember, I wasn't playing PUBG necessarily because I wanted to play it and stream it. I was playing it because I was going crazy. And sometimes when I'm really deep in the fucking deep end of like anxiety and stuff, I just don't have enough brain power to like solo a stream. And so playing something like a PUBG or, you know, a Rivals or whatever allows me to stream. I just like recruit Maya and Liam and Leah or, you know, whoever. And then I don't have to like carry the stream by myself. I learned it years ago. Like literally, I think maybe it was when me and Emma broke up and I played Marauders and I didn't have to breathe. I didn't have to do anything. I was able to stream, and it required like 20% of my power, and I didn't have any brain power. So those games are good for that sometimes, but predominantly I prefer to just be streaming because I'm not a good streamer as it is. I barely read the chat. I try to, but trying to do all this, I don't know. This is a solo stream. If I play games with other people, sometimes people will watch it, and a lot of the time people leave. People get annoyed if I'm talking to other people and not talking to them in the chat room. It's just part of streaming. Everyone truly believes this is a DM to me. And it is. It is. I meme about it, but it kind of is. And it's just like, I don't know, I prefer to play solo games on the stream. I generally find... I generally find that my numbers are better, my metrics are better, which again is a thing that I'm not a huge fan of worrying about, but is a thing that I do have to be concerned about from time to time. And like if I stream Marvel Rivals, I'm not good enough at the game. What the fuck? I'm not good enough at the game to justify like really streaming it for a long time. And I think people in chat would annoy me, and then that would tilt me out and make me not enjoy the game for the rest of the day. And I think after a couple of days of playing it, no one would be watching it anyway. People prefer this kind of game. I can't play games that I like, can I? If I could play games that I like, I'd be playing Marvel Rivals and Final Fantasy X right now. You think I'd be playing Minecraft on my own? What are you, crazy? But I am addicted to it. I'm well in. I'm really enjoying Marvel Rivals. I'm also getting the Overwatch experience for the first time in my life, because I did not vibe with Overwatch for whatever reason. I don't know why. It isn't anything really to do with the game. I think, when did it come out? I just don't think I was around, and I think I missed the boat on it, and I don't think I had any friends that were playing it at the time. So no one really got me into it. So I've never really played one of these kind of games that has the squad thing, where you have a healer and a tank and DPSs and combinations and, you know, metas and stuff. I've really only ever played just like standard shooters. Predominantly I'm a COD and PUBG player, right? Like COD was my game growing up. I was a COD player, just a fucking the most basic bitch of shooters. Just spawn in, 10-minute TDM, get out. I had all my friends played COD. That's the one they played. No one played Battlefield. No one played Overwatch, you know, or whatever was the equivalent. No one was playing StarCraft. None of that. It was just COD for most my late teens and early 20s. That was the game. I was a PlayStation COD player, and my squad were my friends who also were PlayStation COD players. And so it's the only game you can play because everyone's playing it. So that's the game. I had an astonishing amount of hours in it. I was pretty good at COD too. Like, I know that I will never ever be the best player at those kinds of games ever. But I do think I have some small level of okayness in them. I'm not bad. I'm not full trash. And I certainly wasn't when I was younger and I had the reaction times of a young man. The Black Ops, Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops 2 era was my COD era, whatever years that was. I got pretty good at that as a PlayStation player. I was coming out on Black Ops 2. I was legitimately coming out of free-for-alls with 30 and 0. I had an AK with a suppressor on it, and I was fucking wrecking. I tune in to hear you rambling more than watching the games. Yeah, I know, but sometimes the games don't allow me to do that. Case in point, Dragon Age on hard mode. I was trying, because I'm trying too hard to be good at the game. I'm not really able to ramble. Sometimes I don't want to ramble though. Sometimes I am, like, it's tiring to be constantly talking and on. It's a hard job in that sense, this one. It's a bit like going to a party for 4 hours every day. You have to use sort of a social energy. And sometimes it's nice to play a game with like other people, or play a game that is like, you know, I like the gameplay can hold your attention. That's why I like playing story games sometimes, because there'll be a day where you'll get lots of like story, and we can get involved in story, and like a cutscene. I can just like the cutscene is the focal point, and not me and my commentary on it, and I can talk about it afterwards. But there haven't really been any good ones recently. You know, like Alan Wake 2, maybe. I don't know, a couple of others, but they've been pretty sparse. And for a long time on this stream, I was playing a back catalogue of older games that were like that. So it meant that, because I missed a good period of gaming because I didn't have a PC, or I was a drug addict, or I was playing COD or something instead because my friends wanted to play COD, so that's what I ended up playing. So we had a back catalogue to get through, but we basically did it. We played every game there is. There are no games left. Not games that are popular enough. Did I double back on myself somewhere in there? That's annoying. You know what? We'll go this way. So I like to have a blend. Honestly, my ideal thing is like, you know, 1 week. Like I don't know. The best period was when people actually watched a game for longer than a week on this channel. For some reason, people will not do it anymore. I blame TikTok, if I'm honest. I don't think people can handle long form as much as they used to be able to, and myself included. I can't really sit through a whole movie sometimes. I have to like pause it halfway through and like have a little TikTok scroll just to shut the demon up. But yeah, I was a COD player for a long time, and then coming off of COD, it wasn't a huge amount of time, but there was a period where I played some other games. I got back into PC gaming and was playing a lot of Civ and stuff like that for a while with Liam in between COD sessions, and then I ended up playing League. I got into League for a short period of time. I was a League player, never good. I literally do not think I ever made it out of silver in League. I might have got gold. I might have been gold for a week. But basically I was a silver 1 player for fucking ever. I was never good at League, but whatever. And then I started playing PUBG. And PUBG I got quite good at too. At this point I was starting to get old. I was in my early 30s. And predominantly PUBG is a thing that you can watch me play. I streamed a lot of it. It was one of the first games I streamed for a long time on the channel. And this is the point that I'm making. It's taken me a long time to get to it, I know, but yeah, you can go back. I was playing PUBG for a long time it was while I was working for Felix, and I was just, we would play together as well, and I played with Liam and Andrew a lot, and I was in those tournaments. They were like creator tournaments, but you know, like I was actually able to sort of hold my own, and some of the people in there were like legitimately pro, and I wasn't. You know, again, I'm not the type of player that sits there sweating and learning. I feel it out, man. I rely on whatever natural talent I have, if any, to carry me through everything in life. I will not study. Yeah, I played PUBG for a long time, and then when I switched from PUBG on stream to be in a variety, because I was sick of PUBG, and I was also not very good at it anymore. Like PUBG, the skill ceiling rose because I was playing in it when it was sort of less popular, and then it got a lot more popular, and it grew, especially in like Korea and stuff. Like you play against too many Koreans in any game, and you're gonna eventually you will lose. You will start to lose more and more and more. I don't know what it is about Koreans in gaming, but sometimes when they really lock in, they are so good at it. How is that possible? Culturally, they must have something in their culture that just like there's absolutely no shame or something. I don't know, but they get really good, right? Yeah, I got worse at PUBG, but I actually think everyone else got better, and I didn't. It's that curse that I have. So I was sort of sick of playing PUBG every single day, and on top of that I was getting worse slowly over time, so I switched to Variety, and I lost a lot of viewers in that time. It's the most viewers I ever had on PUBG. I think at one point I was sort of averaging about 400 viewers a day or something like that, for a good portion of it, and I just fucking longed it. I couldn't stand it anymore. I just couldn't do it, so I switched off of that and went to Variety, and that was when I started playing through games that I wanted to play. It was also when I really became like a true, maybe full-time streamer. It was a little before I was truly full-time, which was 2019. I think, you know, it was maybe 2017, 2018. I don't know when it was. But I started trying to play games that had stories in. Like, I actually have a lot more passion for games with stories in, like Final Fantasy and stuff. I have a I don't know, just like an instinctual affinity to like FPS games, but I hold no like love in my heart for them. Exactly, you know, like some people like Halo was my childhood. For me, Final Fantasy was my childhood, and COD was just this thing that everyone was playing, and I love playing them. I don't not enjoy it or anything, but it's like I don't have like a love for it. There is no artistic, creative expression in those games exactly, so it doesn't connect with me on any deeper level than entertainment, just basic entertainment. As much as I can enjoy certain things about it, you know, there is creative expression in like some of the solo campaign stuff in COD games, and even with Marvel Rivals, like the art style is really beautiful. I really actually like that kind of thing, but the love that I have in my heart for gaming comes from any game that had a story in it. Final Fantasy games predominantly, but still you've experienced a lot of them with me. Disco Elysium we were talking about earlier on. There's lots of games that I hold love in my heart for. I don't hold it in there for FPS. I feel nothing for FPS games. So I switched to games that I missed out on. Things like Mass Effects and stuff. I'd never played these games. There was a good period of my life where I just missed out on a chunk of games, and I was finally able to play them. I'm out of torches. I make redstone one. Don't have any wood. So that's what I wanted to do. I was like, you know what, at this point in my life, I could afford, because I was still working full time and then streaming at night, I could afford to to play whatever game I wanted and not worry about things like viewership and all that kind of shit. And also Twitch was good back then. Now Twitch is just, I don't know what it is, whether it's oversaturation or just fucking corporations or whatever's going on. But either way, the fucking payouts are significantly less. You know, I've also just generally got less viewership. Everyone's viewers are going down. It's just a dying thing or an oversaturated thing, or, you know, I don't know. There's metas that people are following that just lie. Everyone's a liar and a sociopath, and this is the perfect breeding ground for success for someone who has no soul and is just an absolute corporate lizard. This is the industry for you, and I'm not like that, so it means that I don't really make a lot of money in this industry, but it is the only industry that allows me to express myself creatively and freely in a particular way, while also remaining my own boss and not having to work for someone else. So it's sort of a catch-22 where I get a lot out of it, but also in terms of bottom line, to min-max this job, you really want to be a fucking maniac. You just want to be a psychopath who doesn't feel emotions for other people and only puts himself first. Anyway. Don't forget narcissist. Oh, dude, I'm probably am a narcissist. I don't think I'm a narcissist. I have a slight ego that I think the longer time goes on, the less it comes down. I don't know if it's an ego though. I think I just have like, maybe it I don't know what it is. I don't know. It's got to just be ego. There's no other word for it. But compared to a lot of people out there, I've got zero ego compared to some of the top streamers and shit. But anyway, we're off point. This is a long way around to getting to the fact that Marvel Rivals is the first time I've really gotten into one of these games that has these kind of roles that you play, because I predominantly played COD. I played League, which is probably the closest to this kind of a game where you have like a role to play, kinda. But even in League, you have your own lanes, right? And anytime I played Overwatch or maybe even something else, even like Deadlock, these kind of, I would have these little forays with these games, but they wouldn't last very long, and I wouldn't really become addicted to them. And Overwatch is something that people have really been addicted to for a long time. If Valorant's not one either, is it? I never played Team Fortress. I've never played a single second of it. Valorant's more like CSGO, which is another game that I've never played because it always just looked so ugly and sweaty to me. It literally looks like an ugly game and so sweaty. There is some tactical advantage to CSGO, but I think CSGO is really for people who just have like incredible aim. And incredible like headshot skills, or like not headshots but just aim, isn't it? CSGO. Again, I've not really ever played it, so I don't. I think I have maybe an hour in CSGO in my entire life. One of the things that I liked about League, and one of the things that I liked about PUBG as well, is that you don't have to. You can get by not being the best shot in the world. I think I have fine aim. Again, I trained as an FPS player on a PlayStation. I'm actually quite new to PC gaming, technically. I only really started PC gaming in like 2016. I had a PC when I was younger, but I played Generals on it and stuff. In terms of FPS, I was a PlayStation kid. And most games I played were PlayStation games until like 2016. So I'm kind of new to it. And so I had to learn how to, you know, I never had my child, that, you know, when you're playing against a 17-year-old and they have that reaction time and you're like, fuck man, I remember having that reaction time. But what I do have is a wealth of experience with games, a general ability to play most games and be okay at them, despite lots of fail videos and clips on this channel. And a brain. I have quite a good tactical brain a lot of the time. I wouldn't say I would ever be. I'm not an incredible tactician. I am this. This is problem. One of my problems is I'm not a master of anything, am I? But I am quite good at a lot of stuff. I just cannot master anything. And so I would never be good at chess, for example, for tactical approaches to things. But I do have a good instinct for like what's going on in a game if there's other people playing. And I learned this when I played League. I was quite good at figuring out what the next thing the team would probably be doing, the enemy team would probably be doing. And it's more of a feeling a lot of the time, but I am often quite right with it. I quite often am able to guess, oh, this person's probably going to dive, or this person's probably going to do this, or if I was the jungler, I'd probably be over there. That kind of thought, I think I'm quite good at that. Whatever that's called, I think I'm quite good at it. And I could apply that kind of thought to stuff like League, and I could apply it to stuff like PUBG as well. Situational awareness, yeah. So you grew up with the aim assist? But yeah, but there was no crossplay because I'm old, so it didn't matter. Everyone had the vague COD aim assist that you had. Game sense, yeah, game sense. I think I have that, and I could apply it to PUBG. So one of the things is with PUBG, I think I'm quite good at aiming with things like sniper rifles and stuff, and so PUBG is a sniping game, and I liked sniping. Even in COD, I quite enjoyed sniping. Do you remember before every COD map was very small? You could actually snipe. Like Modern Warfare 1 or 2, where you actually had ghillie suits and you could lay down and snipe into the game. I actually think I would have preferred Battlefield as a game, but all my friends were playing COD. So PUBG, I could apply that game sense to help offset the fact that I'm not the best fucking, like, you know, like headshot guy. You watch these guys who are really at the top of their class and top of their game. All of them are awful people, but they're like incredible at the game. The pros, when you watch like worlds of almost any game, especially if it's an FPS, and they're just like headshotting, and you're just like, it's mesmerizing. You're like, it almost looks like they have their own aimbots on, but they're just that good. I have never and will never have that ability. But when you have like a game sense, you can actually offset some of that inability to be good at aiming and apply that to be good at other areas, like predicting where people might be, or outsmarting them in a tactical way, which gives you the jump on them. So even if they have the best aim in the world, you're already a step ahead of them with, like, maybe you've put like a claymore down, or maybe you've guessed which window they're going to pop into in PUBG, so you can get that shot off, or something like that, you know. Or maybe you can use that to get better equipped or something in something like PUBG. And with League, you can kind of apply that too. So the thing that I'm enjoying about Marvel Rivals is I am not the best FPS player. I'm not going to have the best skills or whatever. But because there are A, different roles, and B, different types of attacks that you can do. So you can place. I played Scarlet Witch for the majority. I don't play her as much now. I have outscaled how she's very much a noob player character thing. I'm still good with her, but you can play something like Scarlet Witch or like the Cloak and Dagger, where it has you just fucking left click and it's doing damage, which I just think is so accessible for so many people to be able to play the game. Like, that's cool on two levels, I think. One, I think it's cool for people who might not have any ability to shoot, you know? And also maybe someone who has like a physical disability. And so holding a controller or using a keyboard and mouse isn't a possibility, but you're maybe using one of the different controllers that you can get that are designed for people that maybe only have like one finger or whatever. But also just gives so much accessibility for people. Maybe you've got like arthritis, maybe you're old, maybe you just have no ability to aim, maybe you just suck at aiming, but you have so much accessibility to be able to play this game. I'm sure this was true of Overwatch, but again, for me, it's why I'm really enjoying Rivals, is that I've never experienced this before. But also there are the different roles, so you don't even have to be a shooter. You can just play Jeff and spit water at people and heal the whole game. I do that a lot. I play Jeff. Jeff's the only healer that I play now, and have played. But anyone can do it. You just sit at the back and heal, and you're actually providing a very important role. It's not like it doesn't matter if you're just fucking free. The only thing that mattered in COD was getting 30 kills. It's the only thing that mattered. Nothing else. Assists meant shit. Deaths somewhat mattered, as long as you weren't dying too much and just feeding, you know. But like, it doesn't matter anywhere near as much as something like League. Deaths matter a big time because you're giving them money, essentially. So for me, I'm really enjoying Rivals because of that element. And I know I'm late to this style of game, but I've never played it. So like you can play these roles where you don't have to be the best shooter ever, and it's so nice. That's nice. Sometimes you're just tired. You just don't want to be fucking trying to get so many headshots and stuff. And then I've also been playing Thor. I actually think I'm better with Thor than any other character. I just prefer playing the DPS role, but I'm very happy to play Thor, and I will play healer. I think I enjoy it the least, but I don't mind doing it because I'm not an asshole. I'd rather win as a team than lose as a DPS or play a thing that I want to do. I don't really care. I know that I'm worse as a healer than I am as a DPS or a Vanguard, but no one cares when you're solo queuing in fucking comps. But like Thor is melee. That's crazy. There's people shooting and there's people hitting with swords and hammers in my game of COD. You know what I mean? So like Thor, I'm having to fucking fly in and just bang people with this fucking dong, dong. That is super interesting to me. So like, again, you don't need to be able to get headshots. You just need to fucking hit someone with a hammer. And I find that very interesting. I find it very accessible. I think it's very... It opens a door for me, not being the best at aiming and shit. Again, I don't think I'm bad at aiming. I think I'm okay. But I can offset it by playing someone like Thor, or for a long time Scarlet Witch. Now I have been playing another person who doesn't need to aim as much. Moon Knight. It's probably my next best DPS. But again, this is the thing. I know like a lot of people will be like, well, Scarlet Witch is no skill and Moon Knight's no skill. My next one is Star-Lord, which is also kind of no skill. I feel like with Star-Lord, if you can get headshots there, you absolutely just destroy, which I've been trying to do. But like, the thing is, if you take a no-skill champ like Scarlet Witch and then you apply my tactical mind, that's why I do so well with her. I think that's the thing. A lot of people will give me shit for playing Scarlet Witch. All of my friends will give me shit for it. And people online and everything like that. But honestly, I absolutely smash as that character. And I think it's because I'm really smart with the fucking... The shift, the escape that she does. I think people just think that all you're doing is left clicking. But if you're actually really clever with your timings on your throw dart thing, I don't know what they're called. She has a right click where she throws a pretty damaging aim skill shot thing. And then you left click and it just slowly drains their damage. Now, it means you can never get headshots. But for me, the key is making sure to time that shift. Because she can turn into an invulnerable little ball for a few seconds and fly away pretty quickly. Which means, if you just... For me, her main skill is that. That's it. If you get in there, shoot a bunch of people, and as soon as they turn on you, you fly upwards or fly away behind a door, they don't know where you've gone. Now you just reappear, and you're above them. They have no idea that you're up there, and then you're hitting them again. They find you again, you disappear. They don't know where you've gone. You hit them again, they're dead. I got so good at doing that. Because I think it's game sense. I'm like, I know this person thinks I'm going to go there. I know this person thinks this is going to happen. I've just seen this person use this skill. I know that this is this and this is this. I'll use this now. And for me, it was a lot of just, if you are able to smartly use her escape, basically, she becomes a really good DPS, I think. I think that's what people don't understand. Because most people are like, caught up in, I can't play. Everyone's ego and everyone's self-worth is attached to what other people think on TikTok, and mine is so not. I've been so disconnected from it. I'm devoid of it. Obviously in here I'll be like bitching and moaning and laughing and whatever, and I'll just joke or whatever, but deep down I feel nothing. After you've been a streamer for years and people just come in here and tell you you're a fucking piece of shit and that you suck and all this stuff, And like, people come in here every day and just be like, you know, you're ugly as shit, right? And you're like, cool, man, that fucking used to hurt, but now I feel nothing. Everyone has said everything that they could ever say about me on the internet, and I'm like, okay, don't care anymore. And I think that helps me to just not have that feeling when playing these games that everyone gets, where they're like, oh, you playing a no skill character, and I'm like, well, what if I do play a no skill character and then player with an insane amount of skill? And then I got pretty good with Scarlet Witch. Like, I made it to gold pretty much on Scarlet Witch alone. Then I do think she does scale off a bit. For me, playing her now is kind of just situational. I literally at this point just have, depending on the map, which ones I play between Scarlet Witch, Moon Knight, and Star-Lord. And then sometimes I'll play Bucky. I just don't think I'm as good with him because he does kind of rely on headshots. When I get good with him, I get real good. It also feels amazing when you just fucking dominate someone as Bucky. You put a couple of shots in them, drag them towards you, shoot them again, lift them up in the air, shoot them again, and they die. And then you get your ult and you jump up in the air and fucking kill someone else next to them. Then you jump up in the air again and like spank a Vanguard with it, and then shoot them twice, and then the ult comes back, and then you jump up. It is so, when you're in the zone with him, oh, it feels good. But I don't know if it's just I'm not good enough or I'm old or what, but I think for me, he is one where me at 17 would have fucking probably destroyed with that character, but I'm too old now, and I know it. I'm too old. I don't have the reaction times that I used to have. And I just struggle. I am not and have never been that good as at aiming, you know, at fucking shooting. I'm good enough to hold my own, but not so good that I will confidently, you know, I just know I'm not going to stack up to most people that are going to be playing these characters and stuff. So with Star-Lord, I like playing as a Wasp. Star-Lord, when I did play Overwatch, I played Tracer and Reinhardt. Now, Reinhardt has not translated to me at all. Reinhardt is presumably either Doctor Strange or Magneto, and I just don't think I can do that in this new game. I'm too aggressive, basically, and I can't get rid of it. There's something about my playstyle where I'm very aggressive. Now, even when I'm playing Jeff, I quite often find myself in the front of the fight spitting and attacking, and I'm like, I have to manually be like, no, and just reconfigure my brain. But yeah, I can't do it. So if I'm playing a Vanguard, I have to play one of these, one of the like dive Vanguards. So it's Thor. I think I'd like to learn Venom, but I haven't played Venom. But Thor is my favorite way to play a game. Star-Lord is my favorite way to play a game. I probably should learn Spider-Man, but I think I'm too stupid. Because I love being, and when I played COD, I was this way a lot as well. I would equip like a submachine gun, lightweight, and quick reload. And I would run in, and I played Tracer on Overwatch, which was the same thing. Run in, fucking find someone on their own, brr, they're dead. Vanish. Play like a rogue. Just disengage, vanish, hide, reload, appear on the fucking other side of the map because I'm quick. Kill someone else from behind. Reload, disappear, vanish. Go to the fucking behind somewhere else. Reload, vanish. Psylocke is one that I would like to learn as well. Again, some of the stuff on Psylocke seems too high skill level for me. I freely admit I'm not good at these games or anything, but this is the thing people need to do. This is what I do, okay? A lot of you are like me. That's why you're in here. Play to your fucking strengths. Stop trying to look at these fucking streamers who are so good at everything and be like, oh, this is the meta. This is the thing. You will never do it. They are good at everything. That's why they're the top streamer. They're amazing at headshots or something. You got to figure out what you're fucking good at and play to that strength. Admit to yourself you're never going to get headshots, but you have game sense. Play Scarlet Witch, but just fucking learn the weird ways that you can outclass and outsmart these idiots. Because they're dumb as shit. Yeah, they can get headshots, but are they smart? Probably not. Figure it out. Appear above them. And then when they're like, oh, there's someone above me, and they're about to headshot you, vanish and appear behind them. Play to these kinds of strengths. That's what I do, man. I know that I'm not going to be good at these kinds of characters, but I know that I'm not bad at these games. But you have to play to your strength. Figure out what you're good at and then maximize that rather than trying to like look at all these other people. And like, I see it so much with people, and like it's really hard when you're playing these games. Like everyone's on TikTok being like, yeah, you this is my opinion on how you feel, you should play this or whatever. And it's like, well, I just beat everyone with this fucking character that you said is a low skill character, and I just dragged myself up to gold in solo queue on the worst character in the game. And I know gold isn't fucking celestial or anything, but I can be proud of it because you said I was shit, TikTok guy. You just said I was shit and this is impossible, and I just proved you wrong. So what else can I prove you wrong about? You know what I mean? And it's literally about playing to whatever strength you have. You will have these strengths, and for me, it's playing into the fact that I'm naturally okay at a lot of things. I'm naturally okay at shooting and aiming. I will never be the best at it. I'm never going to play the character that requires amazing fucking aiming. Never. But I can play a character that requires some aiming, but some game sense, which is kind of why I'm starting to really feel out Star-Lord, because if you can aim well enough, but also I play him like a wasp in my head. This is how I get into the fucking zone when I play Star-Lord, right? I become a wasp. Me and Greg were playing Star-Lord and Spider-Man the other day, and we were Team Wasp. A wasp in the car is the worst thing ever. That's what you want to be. These people are trying to drive their car, and you want to be a wasp, but you don't know. The thing with a wasp that is so scary is you don't always know where it is. How annoying is a wasp that's like, yeah, and you're like, and it's like, and then it goes fucking silent. Because where's it gone? It's landed on a window, so you don't know where it is, and you're like, oh fucking Christ, where is it? Where is that little bug? Jesus Christ, where is it? And you become upset. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the fucking? Where's the? It's over there. Where is it, dude? That's what I become. I play to my strength, guys. What's my strength? The most annoying person. I weaponize it. I become the most annoying person on the battlefield. A lot of the time, I do psychological warfare as well. Now, what is psychological warfare? I love how I'm teaching you Marvel Rivals. Everyone in here is better than me at the game, including Unchechio. Psychological warfare is something that I learned. Now, this you might not be good at. This is truly one of my strengths. But psychological warfare is what got me chat banned on 4 of my 5 league accounts. But boy, oh boy, did it win me so many games. Psychological warfare is winning me games on Marvel Rivals as well. And psychological warfare is basically just being a prick in the chat. But fuck me, is it effective? Because you can tilt an entire team so easily. If I can tilt you, by the way, I will. That's nothing to do with the game, by the way. That's just in life. Have you seen me with my closest friends? There's nothing like the sense of achievement I get from making someone rage out. Now, you might be like, Brad, you're a dickhead, you're a bully, you're a mean. Blame my father. Okay, he'd instilled this in me by being an asshole and being bigger and stronger than me, but I was smarter and wittier than him. Turned me into the Tilt Master in general. But it works really well because people in these games, League, and I've noticed it translates perfectly to Marvel Rivals as well. If someone in the game starts speaking in that chat room and they're on the other team and they're like, yeah, great job, nice ult, you know, or like someone will hit you, fucking Iron Fist will come in and go, brrr, brrr, and then you die, and then they write in the thing, sit. I write back, and this, I swear to God, is so effective. I write back something provably false. Okay? The Iron Fist is on 5 and 1. I'm on 0 and 6. Just write back, I have more kills than you. Right? I swear to God, it destroys them. They can't handle it. They're like, no, you don't. You have. They're in. You've hooked them. It's the hook. You've hooked them, right? So now they're on you. They're on your ass. Then I go, my only target is that Iron Fist. I couldn't care less about anyone else. My only target is that, whether it's psychological warfare or I'm going to get them, right? The best thing you can do, and this can be hard to do, but this is where you have to lock in. You hook them in. I have more kills than you. They go, no, you don't. And I go, yeah, it says you're 0 and 6. And they're like, you're looking at the wrong score. And they're like, you know, they might be a bit tilted. They might not. But at this point, you've hooked them. It doesn't matter. Now, all you have to do is you have to lock in. Use the force. Take some fucking cocaine. Whatever it takes. You have to kill them. Once. That's it. And quick. All you got to do. If you can do it, it's impossible for a healer. If you're on DPS, even if you're playing a Vanguard like I play Thor, like a dive, you can do it. You find them, you hunt them, and you kill them once. And then you type in the chat room, haha, got you, or anything. Lol. I just write lol a lot of the time. They are now psychologically destroyed. They're psychologically destroyed. No matter what. You've won. Now, this is so effective in League of Legends, it's beyond compare, right? Because what would happen in League, and it does happen in this, it's not as effective in this game, but it translates. In League, now you have a Darius, for example, who should be in the team fight looking for you. So all you have to do is Vel'Koz your way over, or whatever you're playing, to the top lane, appear on their map, so appear in some way, like near their tower or near some of their minions, right? And then go back to the team fight. Watch the map. You're now in a team fight of 5 versus 4. But you look, I'm watching that map the whole time. I'll see the Darius appear in the top lane. Pump. He was going to get me because he was so desperate to get, because I wrote lol. Because I wrote some fucking bullshit. He's so desperate to win his little personal battle with me that he's out of this team fight and we've just taken the entire bottom lane. Right? I don't care. The fucking little shitty fucking comments and like back and forths that I have in those chat rooms do nothing to me because I do it all fucking day here. I'm immune to it. It means nothing to me. I'm literally in there pretending to be tilted and stressed out and stuff a lot, but I actually feel nothing at all. I'm just like, okay, that'll work. He'll probably go over there now, so now I can move with the team over here. Dude, it won me so many games. Once I figured it out, psychological warfare. I've started doing it in Marvel Rivals. It works. And I swear to you, try it. Just try it. One of the best fucking things you can do is just write something provably false in the chat room, because they become obsessed with, like, people look at this fucking chat room, look at every chat room. People become obsessed with proving to you that it's whatever you've said is wrong. They love it. Greg has witnessed me do this so much now. But then again, Greg is Team Wasp. But like, people, they become obsessed with like, wait, that's not true. That's not true. So, you know, if you just write something in the chat that's provably false, we're winning. You know, you lost the last round, but they didn't. They go crazy. They go crazy. They can't handle it. And then all you have to do is kill them. And you've broken their back. You'll destroy them. Dude, it works so well. I had a game like today, I think, where there was a Star-Lord. We did lose the match overall, but there was a Star-Lord that literally went like 15-0 or something like that. And he was flaming like a little bit. He was like, oh, he went after our Spider-Man and was like, oops, Spider-Man or whatever. So I was playing Thor, I think. I saw him, and it's quite hard to kill him as Thor sometimes because he can just fly away. I got him and killed him and was like, lol, you know. And he started writing in the chat immediately. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know what he was saying, but he was like writing some shit. And I was just like dinging him back, you know. You know me. I'm just like bam, 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 bam. And then I saw him again and fucking killed him. I couldn't believe that I'd done it. I got lucky, but I managed to kill him somehow. And I just wrote in another thing in the chat. It was like, oh, wow, that was fucking embarrassing. You know, something like that. He couldn't kill anyone for the entire second round. He just couldn't do it. He went like 15-0. And then the second round, at the end of it, was like 16-0. And I'm like, I got him. Shattered his mental. Right? And then we lost the last round, and he managed to like get himself back into it. But I destroyed him for the second round, and I was like, it is so effective because people online are so petty and small and pathetic, and no one can handle any of. I would love to put any of you in this chair for a day, and just see if you can handle even one comment, because I remember what it was like. I remember the first fucking YouTube video me and Liam uploaded, and someone was like, yeah, you've got a bit of a weird nose. And I was like, I couldn't stop thinking about it. I don't know what the comment was exactly, but you know. And you'd get 100 comments being like, oh, this is so great. This is the greatest thing ever. And one person would be like, kind of weird how your hands look. You know, it isn't even, these aren't even flames or anything. They're not even attacks. It's just like, oh my God, this is so devastating. It's unbelievable. And you're obsessed with it. It makes you crazy. And it becomes like the thing, you're like, oh, what the fuck? Oh, you know, your voice is weird. Dude, then I started streaming and I'm out here just experiencing it in real time. Someone comes in and just says something that's a little bit true or whatever. Fucking ruins you. Just fucking someone comes in and just says some of the most heinous shit anyone's ever said to you. It's brutal. But little by little, over the years, now I don't care. Water off a duck's back. People come in. I mean, I literally, at one point during the stream, I just started to turn it into, now you know, it was half of the reason a lot of you even probably enjoyed this stream for years. I think I'm much better with it now. But I honestly think that a lot of people only watched this stream for when someone would come in and say some weird shit, and I would just absolutely descend upon them like 1,000 bats. Right? Like, you've all seen it, I'm sure. I did it today. But like, I swear to God it works. Get in the game. Try some psychological warfare. And this isn't, by the way, this isn't just flaming them. This isn't just saying some shitty thing to another person on the other team. That doesn't work. Please bear in mind, I'm not saying go in and just be toxic. That doesn't work. It's about how you disrupt their play style. They stop trying to like win the game. They stop playing. They've been playing and they've been playing well. They're good. Their Star-Lord is 15-0. Right? It's not about just like being like, you're shit, you're gay, you know. It's nothing about being toxic or anything. It's about completely like fucking up how they have been playing up till now. They know how to play. Their natural ability is to just continue just getting 15 kills. They know how to play this character. But now they're no longer playing, oh, I should go over here and kill this person. The team is on the point, they'll be over here. Oh, this. Now they're looking for you. Now they're a little more scared to just fly in. Because what if they get killed by that guy that just said that thing in the chat? Right? It's about playing it like that. It's not about just flaming someone out of nowhere or whatever. Now, I do believe you need the stat or the feat. You need the D&D feat Brad Woto ability that I have. Other people have it. Lots of people have it better than I do. Just watch any roast, comedian roast. But that's what it is. It's about disrupting their playstyle by utilizing just a little weird couple of comments in the chat room. And they will just, that Darius is in the top lane. Because you made him think you were in top lane. It's taunt. It's the taunt ability, IRL. But it's actually like a low-key taunt. You taunt them and they go, haha! And they swing their sword through nothing. The illusion dissipates and actually you're doing something completely different that is to the benefit of the team. I do it so the team can win, not so I can win my little one-on-one with them or whatever. Now, if I do see an Iron Man, I immediately instantly transform into a Scarlet Witch and then fly up next to them and wasp them. Scarlet Witch is quite hard to play as a wasp, but I can't help it if I see an Iron Man. I cannot stand that there is a character that can just fly in the air and shoot me like that. I know that you can do it with Storm as well, but for some reason I'm less scared of her. Iron Man winds me up. So that's my tips. That's my top tip for psychological warfare, which works so effectively on League. It's unbelievable. But will eventually get you chat banned, so then you have to make a new account, which is annoying. And so far has not got me chat banned on Marvel Rivals, but has genuinely won me a couple of games. You can do it. I reckon none of you can do it, actually. You're all just going to be like, Brad told me to be toxic. I went into a game, I called a 12-year-old gay, and now I'm not allowed to play the game anymore. I can't believe Brad did this to me. You know, that's what you're all going to do. That's what you're all going to do. Sushi Lucy, yeah, and Chocho. Remember when she never came back? I did this once when playing Battlefield 2. There was a helicopter camping our spawn and noticed they were hovering in place whenever they chat shit in chat. So I engaged, baited him, and got him to respond, sniped him out of the cockpit. Yeah, it's beautiful. Getting them just typing in the chat too much also is very effective. Because they're just spending their whole time chatting. You got to be quick with it. That's why a lol is good, just lol. Because also, if you just type lol after you kill someone, they have to go in and be like, wait, which one is Brad Woto? Is that the guy playing the Moon Knight? That's wasting their time too. You know? Ah, love it. Throwing people off. Yeah. Pepper people. Yeah. For me, it's the complete opposite. I tend to turn off the stream when someone comes in and tells you how to play the game. Yeah, but you're not a subscriber, so I don't care. I'm glad you don't cancel people as much as you did. I wouldn't be here otherwise. Well, you're clinically insane, so I don't care. All right. The Geneva Convention, yeah. I am. The Darren Brown disruption tactics. For real, yeah. I do like that thing where Darren Brown explains that thing where he just says a bunch of words at people and it fucks their brain up. Or like, that's how he does it. He's like, people just are all built on like expectations. So like they hold their hand out to shake your hand and they expect you to say hello. Whereas if you just like do a weird hand signal and then say, I think his example is like 2-foot garden wall. It just fucks their brain up. And he's just figured out how to do that. And loads of those guys, illusionists and stuff, have figured out how to do that. Where it just absolutely decimates their brain. And I actually think if my int stat was higher, I could do that kind of shit. I'm too stupid. I actually hate magic. Vicious mockery. Yeah. Still amazed I somehow haven't got banned. You've never been annoying. Have you ever been told off? How many times have you been banned? You've been timed out a few times. 2020? Who the fuck knows when that was? Told me off before. Yeah, you don't. There's no red flags on your name in my brain when I speak to you. For you guys, getting told off by me is like the Eye of Sauron looking at Frodo when he puts the ring on and he's like, you know. For me, I'm just being me. For me, it was a Tuesday. Sometimes you guys actually genuinely piss me off, and you say stuff that I'm like, that is just like you're being an asshole, and you don't know it, or you're just like, oh, it's so the worst time to say something like that. Like your level of like social understanding is so bad that it actually hurts me, basically, you know. While I say I have like a thick skin and stuff, you can still be mean and it would still hurt me. I'm still a human being. You know what I mean? When you do one of the second things, you get a red flag. And I don't know what you did, but it stays on your name in my brain forever. And there's only a handful of you that have ever done that. Most people, you guys will do something that annoys me for a minute. And I'm like, oh, fuck's sake. And usually it's not even that you've done something. It's that I'm just so sick of having to be the person who has to fucking deal with whatever thing you've just done to another human being in the world. And I'm like, oh, why am I the one that has... Why didn't you... What happened? You don't have parents? Why am I teaching you social understanding? What the fuck? How old are you? You know, like, that's the thing that gets me. It's more like, oh, why do I have to be the one that deals with this thing that's wrong with you? You know? It's me getting annoyed at me having an intolerance for other people being different, which is the most, take that out of context, racism thing you could, you know, like, it's like just it's you being annoyed. You'll do something that I'm like, it's just so stupid or is so exhausting for me. And 9 times out of 10, let's say 8 times out of 10, it's that you've just completely ignored what I've said and like warped it into a slightly different perspective, and then either type it in the chat room in some sort of like gotcha way or type it in the chat room in a sort of matter of fact way, and I'm like, you're wrong. Like, that is not what I was saying. You've interpreted what I've said in a completely incorrect way, and now I have to fucking explain the thing again because I can't just let it go, because that is my issue that I need to, and maybe we'll never be able to get over. But sometimes I'm like, oh, this person needs to be fucking, if I don't explain it to them, they're just going to keep doing this to people. You know? I'm going to go into PB's stream later on, and Unchechio is going to be in there like, yeah, that's the thing, because this. Whereas if I was like, hey, Unchechio, you're an idiot. It's this. And listen to when people are saying things. Don't interpret it. Just listen to the words, Unchechio. Stop interpreting everything everyone is saying in your own way. Mixing it with your own bollocks in your own head. Right? It drives me fucking up the wall. One of the other 1 times out of 10 is that I'm wrong. Dude, I know I'm wrong a lot of the time. But I usually don't realize it until like 3 hours after the stream is over. So there's nothing I can do about it. You've just been eviscerated, and I'm like, oh, maybe they meant like blue the color. Because it's text. It's fucking text rolling up the fucking screen. You know? I can't see your face. I can't hear the inflection. You know? I'm just like, oh, fuck. And sometimes I get it like, and a lot of the time I think I probably get it wrong and misunderstand. And sometimes like, people are like just trying to bant. They're just trying to have fun. And they'll type something in a bantery way. And I don't hear the inflection. And I don't understand that it's bant. And maybe that person is either new here or I'm not used to them trying to like make a joke. So I just assume that they just mean it in just like just bold black and white text way. So I'm like, oh, you're just being a dick. You know? That's the other thing that happens a lot. Because a lot of you are in here every day like, well, actually, 2 + 2 is 4. And you got that wrong. And they're just constantly... and I'm like, okay, yeah, they're just fucking, you know, that's just how they are. And then one day they'll be like, yeah, you're gay. And it would actually be hilarious. You know? If I'd heard them say it. But because they typed it in the chat room and I'm used to them being a particular way, I'm like, that's just fucking homophobic, dude. What the fuck? That's not cool. Do you know what I mean? Like, that will happen sometimes. And those I cringe about sometimes because I'm like, oh man, everyone knew. Everyone knew how that guy meant it. And I was just like going in on this dude. You know? I was just there like, boom, boom, Hulk, smash. He's just so fucking embarrassing. But then I stream the next day and you all show up anyway. And I'm like, well, they must have found it entertaining. So they got something from it. They got something from it. And unfortunately, I've forgotten anything that happened yesterday. I swear to God, some of you are owed apologies. And I intend on the day before, I'm like, I must fucking bring that up tomorrow. I'll just say it in a funny way. And kind of like, you know, be like, hey. By the way, I now understand that you meant the color blue. You know, I think that. And then a whole evening goes by. I get up, I do my morning, I start the stream, and I fucking have no idea what I did yesterday. I don't remember anything that I did yesterday. I don't remember a single thing that was said on stream. I don't remember none of it. Just fucking... It's crazy. Arrogance is strong with this one. Look, if you think I'm arrogant, that's fine. Okay? If you don't enjoy what I'm doing here, though, you can just leave. That's the other thing that gets me. Is that, like, I get it. I'm not everyone's vibe. I do think I'm more misunderstood than people realize. I do think that, like, I'm almost always joking. And that if you can survive a bit of it, if you come in and say some, like, dickheadish shit, I will, like, haze you first. I don't normally just go... If you're obviously just being racist or something, you can get fucked. But, like, you know, someone's just coming in and they're kind of just being a bit silly. I'm really only hazing first. I'm never really trying to completely destroy you or whatever, or make you feel very uncomfortable. I'm just seeing if you can handle it, because if you can handle it, you'll be fine here. The thing is, if you can't, the best time for me to haze you a little bit is right at the beginning, just so you don't waste any of your time and you can leave. It is weirdly, and this is so villain's origin story. This is so villain, I know. But really, it is for your own good. It's for the betterment of your own experience. Because if a lot of people come in here and they fucking say some weird shit and I haze them a bit, and then they're just fine. And loads of you have survived hazings, you know? And look at me with my closest friends. I annihilate them. Constantly. Unabashed. Dude, Orkish's mum died. I went straight in. I just went, boom. He looked down. He had a fucking knife in his belly. Like, what the fuck, dude? You know? It's just who I am. The only guarantee I give you is it'll be hilarious. I very rarely just attack someone and I'm just like, well, you're fucking ugly and your mum's shit and your nan's dead and I'm glad. Very rarely do you... I feel like... Unless you're on the receiving end of it. If you're on the receiving end of it, you're like, oh, you're fucking mean and I hate you. Everyone else, I feel like it's funny. I pose stuff. Everything I'm saying, I'm trying to translate into a joke in real time. You know? Like when I'm attacking someone or whatever. I'm still like trying to make like little jokes out of the whole process. It's still it's just business, baby. It's entertainment. Welcome to the entertainment industry. But I don't think I'm as arrogant as everyone thinks, and I don't think I'm as arrogant as I put forward. But I do think if you just wandered in here thinking this experience was going to be like every other fucking stream on the planet, you might be in for a bit of a rude awakening. And it isn't a thing where I'm purposefully trying to make you feel out of place or uncomfortable or eject you from this chat room or whatever. It's just that you've become too comfortable on the internet with your little keyboard, going into a chat room and expecting a certain response from someone. But I'm also a human being with my own thoughts and feelings, and I can actually react however I want. You don't have to be here. The agreement is that if you come in here and you don't like what I'm doing, or you said something in the chat room, and even if I took it the wrong way and I did some weird shit and you didn't like that, just leave. This is the thing I don't understand. Just click the X on the screen. What are you still doing here? Why are you sending me fucking messages afterwards? Why are you messaging the mods and shit? Like fucking just press X. Go do something else. What the fuck is happening here? You can just vanish, dude. This is what you can do. Peace. You just vanish if you want. I'll never understand that. If I go into a Twitch stream and they're doing some shit that I don't like, I just leave. For the rest of us, if you stay, this is going to be hilarious. Evil. Sometimes I don't know. I have like really bad OCD as well. So my OCD will try and convince me that I'm like literally evil. And sometimes I just sit there and I'm like, I'm just evil. And I'm just like, I have a fucking narcissistic disorder. And I am an arrogant asshole. And I have like, and everything I'm doing, I'm even like subconsciously convincing myself I'm clearly just an absolute bastard and I don't deserve any love. And you know what I mean? Like all this shit. So don't worry, you do win. In the dead of night at 3:35 a.m. I will sit there and be like, man, I'm a piece of shit. I also think I used to be so much worse. Come on. I think I'm nice now. And also, if you survive like the hazing and shit like that, I think I'm a pretty decent person. I think I am. It's taken me a long time to convince myself of it, but I think I'm a pretty decent person. I think when it comes to things that really matter. And if someone was in here like genuinely hurting or whatever, I would never fuck with them. You know what I mean? Orcish, by the way, will make out that he was like on the phone crying and all this stuff. We were like laughing and joking about loads of stuff before I got to that joke. It wasn't like he actually just went, my mum died and I went, fuck, I did it. But it was, the thing is as well, here's the other thing with that fucking motherfucker. He is on the fucking blower every night to like PB and Murgle's like, and I just fucking had a panic attack and I'm crying. He's on there crying to everyone all the time. all the time. He's crying to everyone all the time. Like bitching and whining and crying so much about his life. He doesn't come to me for that kind of emotional support. Right? He could. I'd happily be there for him if he needed me in that way. But that's not why he comes to me. You know? I've only ever gone to him once for that kind of emotional support, and it was because PB and Murgles were on a show. Ashes of Eriador was live. So I'd lost PB, Mergs, Maya, Whack, Aaron. I'd lost the top 5 people to go to for emotional support, right? So I was down to Orcish. Admittedly, Biz was on the call as well, and Biz ranks way higher than Orcish. And the thing I cried about was like such a non-thing as well. It pisses me off because I was just in like a fucking psychotic place that day. I was like dying that day. Like I had just been through, like it was just after the breakup, and I was in this like emotional tornado. And I just like, do you ever just, you almost cry and then you like, oh, I just needed it out of me. It was like a poison. I just needed to like say something. I probably could have written it down and cried, and then would have been, and I was completely fine. Like I was just on the call and I was like, I just have all this in me, and I sort of just needed to say, I just said it to them while I was on this call, because we weren't on the call because I was having a mental breakdown. We were on a call about to play a game, and they asked me something, and it made me like open up about something, and then I was like, oh fuck, I'm crying, and I was like, fuck, I'll just cry it out, man. So I said like, oh, this is how I feel, but it's not how I feel. And I just had this like moment where I said this thing that I didn't even believe or feel, but was in me. And I said it out loud, cried a bit, and then felt completely fine, and have never felt like what I said out loud was true ever again. And it hurts me because I think they both think the thing that I said was true. Yes, dude. Now, if it was one of the other people, they wouldn't have cared. But because it was them and they've never fucking heard me sit and cry on a call before, I think they thought, I think to this day, they think this thing is true. Now, I will happily actually talk about that openly. Once I get permission from other people involved. And then I'm going to sit Orcish and Biz down on a call and be like, by the way, this fucking thing you believe about me is not true. Okay? Sometimes you just need another human to listen to. Yeah, right. That's what it was. It wasn't even, it was just that they almost like, they blindsided me with a question, but I was in this like really heightened emotional state. And I just said a bunch of stuff. Like I had to get it out of my system. But now he uses it against me any chance he can. It's the worst mistake I've ever made. He's like, well, I've never cried on a call to you. And I'm like, well, this doesn't count. That doesn't count. Fuck you, it doesn't count. Like I don't know that he's always crying. Always. On a call. To the girls. At fucking 4 a.m. Having a panic. He does it way more than me. Alright? Poor Mergs and PB. The way they have to put up with us. To be fair, I haven't needed to call. I haven't called anyone for any of my issues in a long time. I actually think the last person I called was my mum, of all people. And the last time I had to do like a crying, freaking out, I'm going to fucking kill myself phone call, I think was like last January. When I had that bill for the tax or whatever. Or whenever it was. Maybe it was March or something. You remember? You lot bailed me out. It was that day. I showed up on the stream the next day and was like, if I don't make, literally, it was like £600. I was like, if I don't make £600 today, I'm getting kicked out. It was like the craziest fucking thing I've ever done on the stream. And then you lot were like, oh yeah, here you go. You remember that? I was like, what the fuck? I've just been saved by like 200 people. It was nuts. It was like the day before that. The emergency fishing. Yeah, that was it. That might have been it. Yeah. Was that the day? It was weird. But either way, we hit a number of money that I needed in a day. And I was like, this is scary and strange. And I don't know. Because it's not like... If it was like whack, I'd be able to like pay him back somehow. But you lot, I'm like, I don't know how to pay them back. So now I just feel like I owe you all the time. But really, I've provided you with hours and hours of incredible entertainment, such as not playing Minecraft for the last 2 hours and talking about Marvel Rivals and an Orcish instead of doing anything in the game. The idea that anyone would watch this because it's Minecraft is hilarious. How many people come in here on Mondays and Tuesdays like, I'm here for some Minecraft? Silly, silly billies. What silly billies? Can we do sat fishing again after you've just been sitting in here all afternoon saying that I'm a terrible person and that you hate me? Yeah, I'll definitely do that for you, Monty. Sure. I said quick question. Yeah, I know. This is how it always happens though. Someone will be like, did you see that show Yellowstone? And I'm like, right. And underneath there is my graph of Yellowstone knowledge. I keep that, by the way, underneath there in case we ever need it. We might need it. What if a crazy white bitch comes in here? What are we going to do? Drum, thank you for the money. What's that to make up for also being mean to me for the last hour? Oh, you love my smile, silly mute. My smile that I never do. I thought I never smiled. Remember when Quantum What's It said that to me? Black mark against his name. This is Cozy Streamer. This is the problem with these Cozy Streamer games. Is that if my brain is on, which it is today, I woke up and was like, oh, thank God my brain is present. I think probably because I was so anxious for the last few days building up to the doctor thing that today it doesn't. I could have woken up today and in the night someone could have shot a bullet through my kidney and I would have felt better than I did yesterday. Like playing this kind of game, what am I going to do? Not talk? I have to ramble. I have to. This is the problem. The people are like, you should play Minecraft. And I'm like, but it's just going to be me rambling about shit that you don't want to hear. It's going to be my opinion on something that you love. And I just destroy it. And you're going to hate me for it by the end of it. Or I can play a game that has a fucking story in it. And none of you got the fucking attention span to sit through the opening cutscene. They fucking fuck. You smile a lot when you're being evil. It's true. Sometimes it is. I have something in me that I don't think I'm evil, and I don't think I'm purposefully trying to make people feel bad or anything like that. But I do think I have a particular sense of justice that has to be met. I'm Batman. I'm evil. I am evil. I think. I don't know what I am. It's Half-Life. But whatever it is, it's not me being evil that gives me the joy, right? It's that I'm breaking I'm committing a taboo, basically. It's a social, it's a thing that I'm not supposed to do. As a streamer, I'm not supposed to be mean to people or ban people in the chat room because they give me money. We need my numbers to go up. I need 450 viewers. Right? As a streamer, it's that. As a human being, it's like, oh, you're not supposed to... You're just supposed to, like, mask up, basically, and be like, oh, that's really nice. And then go and bitch about that person to your friend over a cup of coffee behind their back. That's how you're supposed to socially engage with other people. I just can't do it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know. But I do know that committing minor social taboos, just breaking a rule here and there, is one of the only things that makes me feel alive. Where's that Kuja theme? I just press back on this. Will it take me to it? Will it It's chaotic good, I think. I'm not very neutral. I don't really care about myself. I'll die for my friends. I'll bring chaos for the sake of destroying someone for the sake of my friends. If someone is like mean, I'll absolutely annihilate them. Myself, I will defend myself on stream for fun, for entertainment, for the entertainment value of everyone else here. But actually in real life, I'm very like, I'm not contentious at all. I actually just fucking get on with shit. If someone's just like being the worst person ever, quite a lot of the time I just shut the fuck up. I actually don't get involved in other people's drama. I'm not bothered about it. If you say some shit to me, I'm probably just going to put my headphones in and walk away. You know? I just have I don't care. I don't want to get involved with it. I can't be fucked to get into a fight. I've had too many fights. I don't want to. I fucking can't be I'm not getting punched in the head anymore at 38. I'm too old. And I'm not getting involved in your drama. Whatever's going on here. I don't know if this is a thing where I now have to worry about dealing with you again in the future. If I know you're going to text me about it. Oh, fuck me. Now I've got to wait for the text. What if there's police and shit? Police shit takes fucking months. Police constantly fucking messaging you about shit. Now you got to go to court and... Oh. No. I don't get involved. But on stream... Domain expansion. You're trapped in here with me. I'm not trapped in here with you. You know? Not... It's just easier. The same way you get to hide behind your fucking screen, I get to hide behind mine. It's the same shit. It's the same fucking shit. Peace and interruption. Yeah. I don't know. It's a tough one for me because I do know that like my personality is this thing that is like that on the surface can be quite thorny and ugly, and I'm sometimes not always sure where the line is either. I don't know whether I'm being petty and mean or whether that was funny and was worth it. Right? Sometimes. And this isn't just in chat, this is just in life. And I'm very conscious of it. But if I am going to be saying something that is either you know, mean or roasty or you know, out of order in some way, that is not in some sort of defensive way. That is just, I'm gonna say it because it's there, it's available, and I'm the only one who can. They said that, they did this, that's happening, they look like that, they're wearing that hat. When I saw Melania Trump at the inauguration, smooth criminal. The first thing that entered my brain was the words smooth criminal. Right? It's the only thing that happened to me. Okay? That's what my brain does. It's that. Yeah, so you all get it. You all did the same thing, right? My brain does that with every interaction I have. I can be at a fucking job interview. Nice to meet you. I could be sitting with my friends. I could be by myself. I could be looking in a fucking mirror. That's what my brain does. It's my only ability. It's my only skill. I would say 70% of the time or more, what I say is at least mildly humorous. I don't think I miss that. It's humorous at least in the sense that the person standing next to me and isn't my target will laugh, right? I'm willing to make that sacrifice that the other person might feel a little hurt by it because I expect them to counterattack me. And my problem, not my problem, but the problem with that is that not everyone is capable of counterattacking. So they just get stabbed. And I'm like, okay, now do me. Stab me back. And they go, I don't want to do that. And I'm not fucking capable of it. And I go, oh shit. At least Greg's laughing. Right? And I hate that. I hate that element of it. But it's very difficult for me sometimes to not ride the wave. That fucking analogy that guy made where he said like being funny or like whatever is like being a surfer and you are seeing the perfect wave come in and you're just expected not to surf on that perfect wave. That you might never see a wave like that again. You know? And it's so hard not to jump on that surfboard and surf that wave because you don't know when the next wave's coming in. You don't know, you know, if you'll ever get this up. You'll never, that one wave will never come back. It makes me want to get a neck tattoo, Plum. And so I feel like that a lot. Now, one of the things that I spoke about on the other stream is how I've surrounded myself with people who can handle that, or at least tell me they can handle it, and therefore they opted in, they signed a contract. But also, like, that's the thing. You surround yourself with people who can handle it. The reason that most people can handle it, and I think the reason that a lot of you in the chat room couldn't handle it on your first day in here, but now after watching this stream for 2 years, 3 years, can handle it, is because you now have context about me as a human being. You know? That's the thing that most people don't have. On a surface level, I am just a thorny, Barbie, moody, weird, rude, mean little man. But like when you put me into context, I feel like I'm very rarely actively trying to be mean. I think the only times I'm ever mean is the example I just gave, and when I mistake someone attacking me for something that I thought was an attack on me or my friends or something like that. And maybe I'm wrong. And that's a mistake. What am I going to do about it? You know? But when you have context for me, I think I make a lot of sense. And my jokes aren't mean. Just trying to lawyer myself out. By the way, I'm going to end this stream and convince myself that I'm the worst person on the planet, by the way.
Conflict resolved.
Perfect button press. Thank you, Tahima. Hi, Alasdair. Coming in at just the exact perfect time to join the stream. Guys, it's the end of the stream. Ignore yourself. It always works for me. We were just talking about my personality and how awful it is. How bad and terrible of a person I am. And on the one hand, that is absolutely true. But on the other, it isn't true. And one of the reasons, Sally Mute, is that I don't ignore myself. I think it's a good idea to criticize yourself and be aware of those things. I had to learn that. When I was younger, I want you to bear in mind, when I was younger, I didn't realize that you weren't supposed to open up conversations with a just devastating roast of the other person. I didn't really learn that until I was like 30. I just thought that's how people spoke to each other because all of my friends are comedians. I was friends with the funny kids in school. And then when I got older, I was like doing drugs and drinking with actual like stage comedians. Those were the people I hung around with in London because those were the guys with drugs. So that's all they do. You ever watch comedians talk to each other? They just attack each other. I thought that was how people spoke. I'm also English. I feel like English people, Australians can do it too. English people are very good at just sarcastically attacking each other. It's kind of just a normal conversation. But then you bring in some other countries and other cultures, and me opening up a conversation with an unfathomable nuke of a roast is insane. But I truly believe that most of the time when I am like attacking someone, you know, quote unquote attacking someone or roasting someone in the chat, there's no hate in my heart. I'm never doing it to try and make them feel bad. And I am doing it sometimes slightly at the expense of the person, but mostly trying to keep them aware of the fact that it's a joke and it's funny enough that they can enjoy it and laugh at it. And we can all have a laugh about it. And a lot of the time it's fun. I think people can learn a lot about themselves if you're just open and honest with them, even in a roasting way. A lot of people have a version of themselves in their head. Have you ever learned something about yourself from other people? You ever have that moment where you're like, wait, everyone thinks I'm mean? You know? Or like, I remember once when someone said, Brad, you're very intimidating. And I was like, what the fuck? I'm not intimidating. I play D&D. You know? And they're like, yeah, but you have influence and you have this and you have that. And I was like, fuck. Dude, I'm like the least intimidating. I'm so skinny and pathetic. I talk about anxiety and cry. What? You know? You ever learn something about yourself? Learning stuff about yourself in a way that is comfortable with friends or with a familiar community can be very nice for someone to learn because you will grow. It's quite hard to learn stuff about yourself. So quite a lot of the time, and I do this more with my friends, I think, because I feel more comfortable to do it with them. But if you just make a meme about someone, just an observational comedy meme, they learn about what they are to their friends for the first time. But they can, a lot of the time, I feel like, and this has happened to me a lot as well, if someone says something about you that is an observation about your personality or your character that isn't a negative one, it can be one, and sometimes it's good to point out negative things about other people and they can learn about it. And you know, I'm not very good at like direct confrontation either. So if someone just sat me down and was like, I dislike this about your personality, I would probably fucking reject it like mad. If Orcish was like, here's a roast about something about you, this is a funny joke, but also this is kind of secretly how we all feel about you, I'd go, that's how they all feel about me? Cool, learned about that. Maybe I can improve on myself, you know, or at least I'm aware of it now, which usually means you'll stop doing it or whatever. That shit is one of the best things that you can do for someone. Mushroom Elmo, a meme about me. Well, the mushroom is not a meme that tells you anything about yourself. The Elmo meme maybe diagnosed you with Asperger's syndrome or something. I don't know. I don't remember what that meme was, but I think I've watched you play D&D. And that's the face you're making the entire time. And I know it's because you are calculating all of the different ways that the next combat will go with your katana, and not the fact that the other 17 players are having a 2.5 hour conversation with a pig. And I think that's where was that where it came from? It was something like that. There you go. There's the meme. I don't know what it means. I don't know if Ratch was aware about this about himself or not, but I've made the meme now, and it's out there, and everyone is calling him Elmo now. But now he knows. But here's the other thing. The other thing with that is, and this is why I like it, is that if it does become a meme, and it's not, it's a harmless meme, you can be more comfortable in being you now, because maybe that was something you weren't aware of but were maybe insecure about, or maybe it was something you were aware of and were insecure about, or whatever. But now within your group of friends, you can just be that, you know? And you almost have an excuse. If someone's like, Ratch, engage with people. Ratch can be like, I'm Elmo. And everyone's like, right, he is. That's just what he does. He just does Elmo face until it's his turn in combat. He's not going to talk to any of the other characters. That's his character. His character is Elmo face until his turn in combat. Or the enemy is attacking him. Or he gets a reaction on your turn. Otherwise, nothing. So, sometimes that's why I do it, you know? I don't know if that makes sense either, by the way. I assume that a lot of people just think I'm mean for the sake of being mean, or I'm bullying or something like that. But I really, honestly, am never trying to do that. I also truly believe in my soul. I don't know if any of you believe me on this one either, but I truly believe that like 99% of the time when I'm like doing it in chat, when I'm attacking someone in the chat room, it's a counterattack. It's a counterattack. Whether it be that they did something outright rude, or whether it be that they're just being annoying, like that guy that was in here earlier on that got banned. That's just like clearly just, they're being annoying. If they're aware of it or not, they're being annoying. If they're not aware of it, they're probably somebody who is, maybe they're like 13, or they're someone that's just not going to vibe with our community. We've made a community here over years that I'm very proud of and I like. Including the people in like Table Story and stuff as well, and the communities where there's blend with some of the other streamers that I'm friends with and stuff. And you like they come in and they're just like they're doing something memey or whatever. Some people come in and they're not going to vibe. They're just in here like, does anyone like civil engineering? You know, I'm not going to roast them for it. I might a little bit, but it's not the same as someone coming in like, play Minecraft, play Minecraft, play Minecraft, play Minecraft. You're like, ah, fucking hell. That I count as a counterattack because they aren't going to last. It's a counterattack, right? What's this? He's made another meme of me, I see. Brad's satirical comedic feedback. Brad's friends. The only thing I have to rely on is the fact that they're still my friends for some reason. They don't have to be. I mean, I say that. I did get into a call with 4 of them. Tell them that I was like so great. Like, I fucking just had a conversation with a doctor. I was so nervous about it for 4 full fucking days. And I was like, guys, I fucking just got off the phone with the doctor. And I literally, I can't believe how they told me that I have the all clear. I'm not going to have a heart attack. I might have something still wrong with me, but it seems like everything's okay. And none of them said a fucking word. So maybe they do fucking hate me. I used to think you were mean because you seemed unhappy. Very different impressions since I started rewatching. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's possible. That's possible. I want to read Dilly John's comment as well in a second. It is possible. There are, I mean, everyone has good and bad days. There are days when I'm in a very good mood and I think I'm on better form and I have more energy and I'm in better form. So I'm probably I'm probably better at my own shtick. And there are days when I am very tired and I'm irritable and I probably shouldn't have streamed and someone comes in and says something shitty. But I think the difference between me then and now, like a few years ago, when I was a bit younger, I think I probably would have just been like, fucking, I'm gonna fucking kill this guy. You know? Because I was a bit more like, fucking, let's just fucking ride. I don't give a shit. So you might have been correct. I think now, usually if someone comes in and says some shit I can't be bothered with, I literally just go, Lux, I don't care. And Lux will just, you know, I'll just be like, I haven't got the energy for it today. I'll just be a bit more honest with it. I think I've calmed down a lot though. I used to be much more aggressive in my pursuance of sort of like plucking these individuals out of chat and then holding a light onto them. Because that's what I'm doing. I just shine a light on exactly what they're doing and then spin it into something funny for all of us, you know? But they're like, don't shine a light on me. For the love of God, what the fuck? And I'm like, but you came in here screaming and shitting yourself and being annoying. So which is it? You spoke in the fucking chat room, a public chat room. You opened your mouth in a room full of 200 people and said something and just expected to fucking glide under the fucking radar. You opted in at this point to anyone saying anything to you. I'm not a fan of that as a full defense, by the way. I think there's a lot of loopholes in there that can be exploited, but I do think it is a valid thing. That in my brain, I'm like, you came into my fucking house and said something. It doesn't matter if what you said to me was nice or mean or I misunderstood. It doesn't matter. You wandered into my house. You're in fucking my domain right now. You know? But I think people forget that kind of thing too. And that is a problem for me. But I am also a fucking psychopath, so who knows? Dilly John is in here that says, my imposter syndrome constantly tells me that I'm awful and everyone secretly hates me and it's just nice and tolerating me. So it's really damn nice when people say things to help me ignore imposter voices. Yeah, I have to, it's another thing I have to do. It's very much an OCD thing for me that I have to be aware of. But sort of seeking reassurance that I'm not a bad person is a thing that I think, sometimes I think is why I spiral on these streams where I'm talking about this stuff, where I have to explore it a bit and be like, look guys, I promise I'm not a bad person, and the reason is just that it's a counterattack and they were being mean first, but it's just that I'm better at it. I'm better at it, so it just looks worse because I destroyed them. But it's just that I'm better at doing what they did to me, to them. So it makes me look like the bad guy, but actually they started the war, you know. And you're all like, we don't give a fuck. We literally don't give a fuck. We've seen you do heinous shit and we've seen you do nice shit. And none of us understand anything you're saying anyway and completely misconstrue everything you've ever said. So it doesn't matter and this is a waste of time. You should have been playing Minecraft. I know that's what you're thinking. Also, people are too comfortable on the internet, yeah, for sure. People think they can just get away with stuff, and for most streamers, they can. That's the other thing that I kind of enjoy about it. That's when, and this is the smile. That's the fucking, where is it? Is that they walk in, and they're like, haha, the streamer needs me. The streamer has to be nice to me. Because most streamers, you go into their channel and they're like so happy for you to be there. They'll just put up with. I watch so many streamers. Someone will come in and say some shitty thing and they're like, oh, that's really interesting. And you know that they hate them. They hate this person. And they're like, yeah, that's really cool. Dude, you walked in here. You walk in here and you expect the same treatment that you get from 90% of the streams. And I'm like, oh, bitch, I don't give a fuck. You know, they walk in, they're like, where's my leg stuck? And there's a fucking spider descending down. And it's got my face on it. Just an insane person. Descending. I'm like, oh no, you don't get away with that shit here. You thought you were so safe and with your little keyboard and your screen and your little username? Here's my real face and my real name. I'm going to say some shit to you right now that is going to keep you up. And I know it's going to keep you up because I get a tweet from you tomorrow. And I've forgotten the entire thing. And you were up all night crafting a tweet. I don't know who the fuck you are. Because you came in and you called me gay. And I went, oh. Okay. I went like this. Not bad. Come in. Dude, it's the most, that's when it kicks in for me. That's when it kicks in for me. Because people come in, they think they have all the expectations in their head and it's not gonna happen. Anyway. I'm probably a bad person. I'm probably just a really bad person. Guys, I'm probably just a really bad person. Right, guys? I don't know. Some of it I do think is me being a bad person, but most of the time I'm like, fucking fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck you. Fuck him. Don't say that about Greg. How dare you walk into my fucking house and say this shit. You think you can get away with that shit in Pumpkinberry's channel? You ain't getting away with none of it here, motherfucker. Open with Mega Flare, baby. That's me. That's me. And this ain't them. That's the thing. This ain't them. They think they're them. That's me. And this ain't them. And this music starts playing in my head the moment you come in here. The other thing is, if you survive it, I actually respect you. So, dude, that's how you know I'm a psychopath. Is if people come in and say some of the most fucking heinous shit, and then I just destroy them, and they survive it, and they're like, you know what, you got me. I respect them. And also, have you noticed how many times it makes them into a normal person? You like spank the meme out of them, and they just shut the fuck up. And they're normal now. In fact, half of you are that. What am I talking? That's half of you. You come in and you're like, Ligma, Ligma. And I fucking mega flare you. And you're like, well, anyway, I've got work in the morning at 7:30. And I'm like, all right, you're a human being. Wait a minute. This worked? I forget that is half the reason I started doing it. That was what happened at the beginning. I was like, if I just fucking attack these people, they actually just go, you know what? I've got to get the chicken out of the fridge to defrost. Hey, why is your chicken in the fridge frozen? The fridge is too cold, bro. But it works, though. Or they leave. Win-win. All right, I'm a bastard. I'm a bad person. It's one of three things. I'm either a bad person, or I'm justified, or I'm insane. And I will never, ever be able to figure out which one of those three things I am. Welcome to my prison. Welcome to my own prison.